Good morning, everybody. I'm actually about to sneeze. Okay, it stopped. All right. Oh, here we are. Welcome to Tuesday. Hope everybody's doing well. It's going to be a very long day. Morning. Let's start at the top here. Santu was first in chat today. Has been first in chat 3 times, so congratulations on another one. Let's see, Nevi, you were second in chat today. You've achieved that 7 times. And then Oni Demon was third. Bonasali, Sally, thank you very much for the follow. Oni Demon was third today and has achieved that 14 times. Hello, Grumpy Otter. Hello, I Need No Name. Welcome back, Random Red. Believe, good morning. Hope your aunt is doing well. That's me. Michelle, good morning. Sigori. Yeah, we do a cannon fire thing with a bunch of confetti stuff of armor and things like that. It also goes off at the beginning of the animation we put together for people when they rate us. It's just fun stuff. It's just silly little things that I build these little animations for fun and put them up there. Glulgan, thank you very much for the follow. Both my wife and I used to smoke, not anymore. Now we only have 1 cigarette after sex. The trouble is, I've been on the same pack since. Meanwhile, she's up to 2 packs a week. Cute. Very cute. Yeah, I quit smoking probably before most of you were born. I quit smoking in 1984. Yeah, I used to joke with one of my artists, Joanna, that I quit smoking the day she was born, or the year she was born, which was hilarious. Oh, it's a silly story about how I quit too, because I'd woke up one day, was laying in bed, and lit a cigarette, was sitting there, and then put it in the ashtray next to the bed because I had to get up and use the restroom. Went to the bathroom, lit another cigarette, not realizing that I just lit one, and then put it on the bathroom sink because I wanted to get some orange juice from the kitchen. Went in, was doing things in the kitchen, got my orange juice, lit another cigarette, and then had my orange juice, came back into the bedroom and saw the cigarette in the ashtray. It was still burning. And I had a cigarette in my hand, and I put that one out. I'm like, well, okay, that's kind of weird. Then walked in the bathroom and saw the one that I left on the sink, still burning. And I realized that this has way too much control over me. And I quit that day. It wasn't easy, but I quit because I'm just like, okay, that has too much power over me. I'm not doing that. So I quit. It was not, it was a tough, probably about 3 months. And then it was just like, okay, I don't smoke anymore. The weirdest thing though is it had controlled so many different parts of my life. And this is why it helped me stay quitting, was I would walk into liquor stores and not know why. Because you would walk in to buy a pack of cigarettes every day. And it was just so ingrained in my habits that I'm just like, okay. You know, and I'd walk in a liquor store and I'd stand there for a minute and go, why did I come in here? And then realize that I came in there to buy the pack of cigarettes for later that day. And I went, okay, yeah, too much control over me. So I got rid of it. That's how I quit smoking. It's silly, but yeah. Not to take away from your joke. Your joke was actually pretty good. I actually quit 5 years ago. Still have dreams about smoking though. Yeah, that'll go on for a while. Yep. Good morning, Jay writes. Yeah, it's interesting to figure out which things in your life control you and which things in your life you control. And it's It's very enlightening when you start to realize those things and start to see them in yourself. So, okay, let me check everything over here. We are all good. Oni Demon and Bree Free over there on YouTube. Hello. Hello. How are you? I can't try to keep up on that, but I always make mistakes on it. But you are there. Okay. I know that Oni Demon's also on this side, so. Alrighty then. Let us. I moved my screens around, so I may, where I'm used to going and touching stuff, it may not be where I expect it to be. So here we go. Let's get everything going. Today's shirt. Good evening. I finished that lecture I started and now started the problem set, which needs me to make a game in Scratch. Make a game? You mean in Scratch or from scratch? Is that what you mean? NC ramped up the tax on smokes. Oh, wow. So can't afford those anymore. Yeah, I remember before I've had my incident where I finally quit, I remember, and this is going to sound terrible because I know how much cigarettes are today. I had set a goal at one point that I would stop smoking when a pack of cigarettes cost $1 a pack. That tells you how old I am. You know, and it was funny because cigarettes were less than $1 when a pack of cigarettes, Marlboro Reds, was less than $1 when I quit. So, I don't know if that's better. We don't fully know what effects those have on the body yet. In Scratch language. Okay, sorry, I didn't know that there was a language called Scratch. So make something simple. Make a little like asteroids type thing or a Pong type thing. Are they saying, Sikar, what are they saying what kind of game you have to make? Do you drink coffee? Yes, I have coffee right here. I have my coffee right here. It needs 12 blocks, aka lines, 3 scripts, and at least 2 characters. Okay. So make a pushing blocks game where your 2 characters push the block back and forth until it knocks one of them over, until it gets to such a speed that it knocks one over. And then you get a point. Then they get up there again. Push the block back and forth. What game is on the agenda today on the stream? Okay, we are still playing Lost Vikings 2. So we have a level of Lost Vikings 2. And then we have, in WarCraft, we're still on Humans 10 for Beyond the Dark Portal. Those are the games we are on today. Good morning, Savvy. How are you today? Caretaker, thank you very much for the follow. And then I have an update on our little game because my code review went very, very well last night, and we made a lot of improvements, so we can actually move ahead on some things. Good, thank you. Hope all is well with you. Yes, it's going to be a very day, shall we say? So I will have to leave right. I'm going to leave right at 4 because I have to go. Do some in real life things that need to be taken care of. So, do you have an option or insight on platforms like Roblox games being too popular for kids? No, I don't have any insight about that. I mean, I'm pretty old school, and I did this with my boys. Is as the parent, it was my responsibility to make sure that games that they played were appropriate for their age. I remember Loki and I getting into a huge argument because I wouldn't let him play Diablo, and all of his friends were playing Diablo. I go, I'm sorry, I'm the parent. I don't think that game is appropriate for you. You won't play it. You know, and then when he got to the age that I felt it was appropriate, then I gave it to him and he played it and it was fine. You know, but that's my only thing on that. I wish that I'm a little bit sad because I think the kids should get outside more, because I think some of the most growth that I had as a child was being outside and doing things outside and learning how to interact with people. What is that? No Noob Tuber. Hello. I'm reading some names from YouTube here. Kane Dervis. Finally a YouTuber gamer older than me. Ha! I see what you did there. I took a keyboard apart today and deep cleaned it. I thought of you and your custom keyboards. Funny. Yeah, I have to clean mine because I have to do the exact same thing. And I'm fearing it because I got a couple keys that keep sticking. How old is Loki at the time of Diablo? He was between 10 and 12. I grew up being outside too. It was fantastic childhood. Yeah, I had a great time. Don't get me wrong. There were some drawbacks and there were some painful moments and only 2 trips to the hospital, but it was all good. I want to make a game as a hobby, but have never written a line of code. What engine would you recommend? Well, I've never written a game code line myself when we started this, and I did some tutorials for Game Maker Studio and have learned a lot, you know, and the game that we're working on, which will be I'll be showing later in the game development section of the program, is what's come of it. Considering I hadn't coded a game until I think I started in January this year. So you're saying you have a Stickies? Yes. Well, because one time on the show, I spilt my coffee on the left side of my keyboard and I couldn't do anything about it. And then by the time the show was over, because it was a few hours later, I forgot about it. So some of the keys on that side are not friendly. But I do have another keyboard in the garage. I just have to dig it out and replace it. But yes, stick keys. GameMaker is really good, and it's used to teach the basics. It's good for exactly that, teaching the basics and getting you familiar with how to structure your code. Because that's where my problem was, is I did a tutorial that I thought was really, really good. In fact, I even put it in the credits of the show for Sarah Spalding, her 51-part tutorial on Game Maker. Really, really good. Gave me a basic structure of how things go. Then I started doing newer tutorials. And yes, it led to some spaghetti code in my structure, but that's mostly because I wasn't concentrating on the making of the game 24 hours a day, so to speak. I was only doing it when we were online. So there are huge gaps between when I worked on it and didn't. And it caused a lot of messy spaghetti code that caused some problems that we're fixing today, you know, that we're, yeah. So, yeah. You know, but there's a lot of really good tutorials out there that can get you started. What I would say, and I think we're still working on this, is to build a base, and I've talked about this before, is build a base of code of all the functions that you want in your game, and then put it aside, make a copy of it, and build the game you want from that. And then anytime you have another game idea, you have that base code always ready where you can plug it in and do your mock-ups and your different things in it. And don't worry about what the final code or final engine you're going to use is. Make it work in one. And if it's fun and playable, then you can transfer it to any engine and it'll be fun and playable. Word. I use your tool you suggested, and it works. It worked as treat. It's a treat. Oh. Gonna knuckle down, and I'll be back the day for day jokes. Okay, you mean dad jokes? Okay. I do set an announcement out when dad jokes go, so you'll know. Merlin the Rishi, welcome to and follow. Thank you for the follow. You know, what's really good for cleaning keyboards, even underneath, is GAC, which is just basically Elmer's glue and borax, I think it is. Yeah, it's also really good for cleaning, like, in your car and stuff like that, the little pockets around, because it'll pick everything up. Yes, spaghetti code is a thing that will always be there. Yep. So it's good. That's why what I ended up doing last night is I got all my code together from Game Maker Studio, which was interesting to do, and then had a code review of it, and we changed a lot. You know, I spent about 5 hours on it last night, 6 hours going back and forth with my friend and getting it to a working condition. There's still some bugs that I have to fix, but we have a better questing system. We have a better way of marking things. We have it's coming along really nicely, and we'll talk about it today. I've worked on AAA code bases that were utter garbage and impossible to understand. Highly coupled, whatever works sometimes. Sometimes a Band-Aid is good. Sometimes a Band-Aid causes other problems. I went back and played Midnight Club from Rockstar, and I immediately saw that it was a slice of GT3 they could monetize ahead of making G. That happens. Sin suggested a key removal tool for taking my mechanical keyboard. Yeah, there's some really good ones. In fact, because last weekend, I put in my my car cam, and it came with a real cool tool for popping some of the car parts off. And I was thinking when I was doing it, I'm like, oh, I could use this for a keyboard to pull all the keys off my keyboard. You know, so yeah, a good keyboard tool is really, really good. It's really good to have. Open it up and clean the keyboard. Yes. The Quake code base isn't totally bad. Some part that are wacky, but overall pretty readable. Yeah, when we did, I mean, I give Pat Wyatt and all the guys back in the beginning, all the programmers we had back in the beginning, including Bob. I tease Bob a lot, but Bob's a fucking genius programmer. You know, but Pat and Bob and Mike and Alan and Frank even, some of the most amazing coders ever. And for the Super Nintendo stuff, they built our own scripting system for doing Super Nintendo titles that made it so easy. Oh my God, it was so easy to put levels together and stuff like that. Blade24CZ, thank you for the follow. So yeah, I've said before that in Lost Vikings 1, for the Sega version, we put, I think it was 4 or 5 new levels in there. And Pat Wyatt oversaw me doing all the scripting system for those, and I thought that was always pretty cool. So I really liked that idea. I wish that there was something like that for Game Maker Studios where you had automatic pieces, but we'll see what happens. I definitely use a tool for for the mech keyboard, yeah. By the way, is your game available yet in demo or for testing? No. Ocular Malice, if you go back and look, we literally started this as an example. The game is we're barely scratching level 0 through 1 and working through it as I'm building code behind it. So we're basically building the path while we're walking the path, and it's not a playable game. Don't know if it will be, but it's we'll see. We'll see what happens. You know, it's more of a learning thing than anything else at this point. For something like Diablo, grid-based inventory, do you know how long the world would have taken devs at Blizzard? I'm making it myself and I'm almost done, but wanted to know how long it takes actual devs versus amateur. I don't know, because that part was all done by Blizzard North, and I don't know. I know that as I'm working on my inventory system on this game, it's been the hardest part, you know, and has caused me the most problems. And that's literally what my code review was about last night, is what is the best way to get things in and out of the inventory? What is the best way to interact with the NPCs to both get and give items to and from? It's been really, really annoying. Yeah. So I haven't built a grid. Right now I just have it on the side and it pops up. I still have to put things in, like turning it on and off and things like that, but none of that's in. It's just I'm trying to get all the functionality down, and then I'll worry about how it looks afterwards. I'll make it pretty later. You know, so, yeah. Good morning, Frantic. Okay, we're going to go to a zombie attack here in a second, guys. See? Told you. Wow. Talk about timing. Roman6991, thank you very much for the follow. So does that mean you were born in 1996, but you just don't want nobody to know? I almost lost motivation to continue with my game because I was stuck on a tricky part of the code. Forced myself to work on it again, and I think I am past halfway through. Cool. Very cool. Keep going. Sometimes the biggest failures we make, we learn the most. Mr. WrestlePig, welcome and thank you for the follow. I've learned more from my failures in the game industry than I ever could have learned from my successes. Because those failures, and I know this is cliche as hell, but those failures give you the most opportunity to grow. Yeah. It's funny, I just realized that the helm icon or emote that I made for you guys of my helm back there looks like you're giving me the finger for the 9-month sub. That's funny. When it's teeny, it looks like it's giving the finger. No, that's hilarious. Okay, let's see what's over here. Keen Davis, I want to ask your advice on MMORPG, but it's too long to write here. Can I split it to fit it? Sure, absolutely. It doesn't work. Success shows you what worked that time. That's a good point. It's what worked that time. Doesn't mean it's going to work every time. I moved off of GameMaker a few years ago. The language isn't terrible, and the tool has, see here, the tool has the basics you need to creating games, but it's just awkward, and there are some design choices I don't agree with. Happier using Unity. Yeah, I agree with that there are some things in GameMaker that are, well, quite frankly, annoying, and I've talked about them. One of them is the spacebar issue. Gets me every single time, and when you're trying to move around the screen on the works thing, is if you're on a piece of code and you're just trying to move the screen, there's times you'll put huge amounts of spaces in your code because you can't move the screen without holding the space bar down, and etc., etc. You succeeded at doing something wrong. Yes. Okay. Something is making a noise in my head. What's going on? Okay, no. Sorry, something just dinged in my head. I don't know where it came from. I don't know what my headphones are doing. I'm so used to web server programming, where the problems are essentially solved. Dev is far different. Yes. Yeah, I did some tutorials when I was at 6 Foot to build a blog site, a blog website. It worked pretty well. I think I used it was a guy on Codemy. He seemed to be really good. All right, I'm trying to figure out why my computer is pinging me. I gotta look behind here and see what's going on. Oh, nothing over there. All right. Okay, yeah, it's very humid. That's not anything to do with anything. Nothing's coming up. Okay, not sure what's going on. All right, so somewhere my computer is unhappy about something, but I don't know what. But that's okay. Sometimes that happens. Is this what's pinging? No, this is not pinging anything. All right. A noise in your head. No, it's actually something in the headphones. Something is, something, and just did it again. Something is complaining about something, but I don't know what. The ghost in the machine. Cute. Ghost in the shell. All right, let's move on to our day. Here's today's shirt of the day. Just be not recognized. Okay. Okay, it has something to do. Oh, okay. Let me unplug this. Is it that? It appears that the computer does not like my USB that I use for. I was testing the camera in the car, and I was bringing I have a USB plug-in for the computer. It looks like I was complaining about it. Apparently it was moving and it didn't like that it was connecting, reconnecting. Okay. Okay, here's today's shirt. Or what if, and hear me out, no. Yeah. No is a complete sentence. I completely agree with that shirt. I love my shirts. I know that I annoy you guys with them every single day, but I love them. I'm always looking for new ones. My favorite right now is one that I wore, I think it was last week, which was the Pink Floyd, you know, The Dark Side of Your Mother. That one was, it was a Pink Floyd Dark Side of the Moon graphics. It looked really cool, but it had Freud in the middle of it. I love that shirt. I will wear that shirt in public proudly. Yeah, we put it up. Pink Floyd was a chef's kiss. Yes, it was nice. Very nicely done. Alrighty, today's movie of the day. Today's movie is American Graffiti. American Graffiti, made in 1973. A couple of high school grads spend one final night cruising the strip with their buddies before they go off to college. Yes. Yes. This is a good movie. It was funny, it has Harrison Ford's in it, but I think he only has one line. He was not Harrison Ford at the time. He was just a bit actor. I think he was still Lucas's carpenter at the time. Yeah. Very early Harrison Ford, yes. 5 years before Star Wars. About 4 or 5 years before Star Wars. I laughed so hard, my boss is scolding. Also, a great cameo of Wolfman Jack. Yes, thank you for pointing out Wolfman Jack. What's funny is I grew up in, part of my youth was spent in Ojai in Ventura County. And we had Wolfman Jack every day. And I would sit in my my sleeping area, for lack of a better to put it, with my little AM radio and listen to Wolfman Jack. Him and Dr. Demento was another one that I used to listen to way back in the day. Bunch of now well-known actors in that movie. Yes, way many well-known actors in that movie. I like. We talked about this the other day, where I love the best thing about old movies is finding the movies that big stars now were in when they weren't big stars. And we talked about Jeff Goldblum in Death Wish, where he plays Freak One. That is his actual title in the game, or in the movie. And I found that absolutely hilarious. But because he was one of the in Death Wish, which was a Charles Bronson movie, he was one of the bad guys that beat up his wife and daughter, and then got hunted down by. But his actual title in the movie is Freak One. Hilarious. Let's see if I can open this a little bit. Yeah, so as far as American Graffiti, you got Richard Dreyfuss, you have Ron Howard, you have Cindy Williams, you have Wolfman Jack, Bob Hoskins, Harrison Ford. Harrison Ford's name in the movie, and I did not know this, was Bob Falfa? Falfa? That's funny. A lot of not then but now big stars. Afternoon, Joey. You caught me red-handed. Not a game dev personally, but love playing around with 3D modeling and daydream about writing a game engine sometime. Personal hero in that area has to be Carmack for me. Are there any big contributors to game devs you think get overlooked? That is an amazing question. Yes, I think there's a lot of game devs that get overlooked. One of the things that you can ask anybody from the original group is Mike and Alan did not want to make rock stars. They wanted to make sure that it was a community that put the games together and a community that got credit for it. So we used to joke that we had no rock stars. Now, rock stars were formed and made, but it was bad. Yeah, Mackenzie Phillips, that's right, because she was with Harrison Ford in that. But yeah, there's so many just amazing people that are overlooked when it comes to game dev. And I wish that they would get more recognition. I know that, in fact, every time I look at your name, I think of a friend that used to work at Blizzard, is Roman Kenny. Roman Kenny was an amazing artist, absolutely amazing artist, contributed in so many ways. But nobody knows his name, and that's sad. I like Roman. Roman actually, I remember because when Blizzard was young, even when I first started, I was already 30. I turned 35 days before I started at Silicon Synapse, which became Blizzard. And everybody else was in their low 20s, literally 19 to 23, 24, something like that. And I would just sit and watch as the mayhem went on, and I remember years later, Roman coming up to me in the cafeteria at Blizzard on the campus, and he goes, I need to talk to you about something. I'm like, okay, what's up? And he says to me, I was out last night at karaoke with a bunch of the new artists and stuff like that, and I'm sitting there watching, and I find myself doing what you used to do, where you would just sit there and watch and just kind of shake your head a little bit and giggle. And he goes, and I realized that I had become you when it comes to all this stuff, and I could just sit and watch it, and it makes me laugh. And so it was fun. It's fun stuff. It's easier to find them now. Indie devs that put out popular games usually get a YouTuber that has put together a documentary on how they did it from the start. You know, it is, but it isn't. But there's so many good developers out there that are overlooked. So many. You know, and unless their game gets in the top 10, even if the game's absolutely amazing, you'll never hear about them. And that's sad. I could definitely see that. Yeah. Yeah. So there's some amazing games out there that you'll never hear of. You know, and I'll never hear of. And there's people that bent over backwards to make them happen, and you'll never hear about them either. You know, they'll never get a moment in the spotlight or things like that. But from the other side, is their passion was to make that game, and they made it, and that's a huge accomplishment. You know. Yeah. You know, let's do this. Let's, in our Discord, I know I'm getting off track a little bit. In our Discords, I'm going to, in our, where's it at? Okay. I thought I had a section for this. Oh, there it is. I'm going to make a channel called I'm making a channel called Games You've Never Heard of. You know, I know it's silly, but let's go ahead and try this, and we'll rename it probably later, but this is a spur of the moment. But I've just created a channel of games you've never heard of. You know, and let's see what happens. You know, let's see what gets in there, and let's take a look at them and talk about them. You know, and play them. You know, so if you have a game that you think is not getting the attention it needs, that you think is better than a lot of stuff that's out there, put it in there. You know, let's see, and we'll look at it every now and then and see how it goes. Maybe we'll look at it on our last Friday of the month show. Got an example to start with? Do I have an example to start with? You know, the game that comes to mind, and I don't know how popular it was in the world, but Ari and the Blind Forest, I think it's called, was a really good game, a gorgeous game. You know, I really liked it, but I think that it got. I don't think it got as much attention as I thought it should have, because I just found out about it by accident. That might be one, but I may be wrong, and that was something that was very, very popular and everybody played. I don't know. You know, and the Will of the Wisps, absolutely adored. Yes, the art style is amazing, absolutely amazing. And the first one in there, Dead Letter Department. Oh wow, I'll have to look at it. I will look at it. And someone a bit younger, it had a good following. Okay, I didn't know that it had a good following. Because every time I brought it up to people, nobody had heard of it, and I'm like, no, go watch it. Okay, or go play it. What is this one? Fizz. Oh, is this the one that is Fizz is the one where the whole screen rotates and you're jumping from block to block, right? If I remember correctly, I could have it wrong. Okay, awesome. Yeah, that was another one, because someone had brought that one to my attention a while back, and I'm like, that's really fucking cool, because I really like the fact that it was 2D but 3D. It was, yeah. Oh, exactly what you just wrote. 2D but 3D, yes. Yes, I really enjoyed that one. Okay, so we've talked about our shirt. We've talked about our movies. We created a new games to check out. Games you never heard of thing. We're gonna go here right now. and play us some Lost Vikings II. We only have a few levels left on this, and then we can dedicate our whole time after we're done, probably done on Monday, I think. Dedicate our whole time to me getting my ass kicked in Beyond the Dark Portal. Yeah. It was very clever and unique, but overshadowed by, for some reason, yeah. Have you beaten the hell level? Yes, we beat the hell level yesterday. Mm-hmm. That was the last I watched. Yeah, we beat it yesterday. Okay. Cool. Yep, I tried to finish a level a day on the Viking stuff, but sometimes I can't. Sometimes I just get so frustrated. I'm like, okay, we're going to come back to this tomorrow, but that's okay. We only have, I think, is this? No. I think we have only one more Super Nintendo game on the list. Let me pull the list up. Yeah, this is the last Super Nintendo game. Is Lost Vikings II. I have to get Diablo up and running in a window, but we have, so right now we're playing Beyond the Dark Portal, WarCraft 2, and Lost Vikings both, but Lost Vikings 2. Then we'll go to Diablo, StarCraft. Yeah, after we finish Beyond the Dark Portal, then we'll go to Diablo, then we'll go to StarCraft, then Diablo 2, then WarCraft 3, World of Warcraft, StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty, Diablo 3, and then some Hearthstone. And then we'll go to the games that I worked on outside of Blizzard, which would be, which I was part of, which will be Rime and Dreadnought. Assuming Dreadnought is still alive, my understanding was that Dreadnought closed down on Steam, but I don't know if that's true. I haven't been able to get hold of anybody at 6 Foot Studios to see if that was true yet. And then we'll play some RuneScape. Yeah, and then we'll be all up to date with everything that I've been part of. What did you do on Diablo 2? Cinematics, yes. On Diablo, the very first Diablo. Yep. It was all cinematics, and I'll show you some tricky stuff in there. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga? I don't even know what that is. Yeah. YouTube is looking for a link to the Discord. Okay. Let me go to, let me see. Open that. Go here. Let me copy the link. Where is it at? I have to go here. I have to get the link. Oh, link. Pull the link from down here. Okay, we will be playing in a moment. I just need to do this real quick. Apparently it's not letting me. Doesn't want to let me do that. Let me fix it. Here, I can do it a tricky way. Let's go. Let me see if this works. No, that didn't work. Well. Oh, it's because I'm an idiot. It's an exclamation point. There we go. Now I can just copy that. Put it on YouTube's. Welcome to YouTube's. There you go. Hopefully that works. It should be the new one. Alrighty then, let's all go to the lobby. No, I'm not going to get into that again. Okay, Ferg. Let's open this up a little bit more. So I get a little bit more screen. Alright. Really? They're not going to say anything? That's odd. Usually they say something. Let's go up here. Okay, need a... Alrighty then. Okay, we're gonna have to take the dragon over here because whatever happens, he can get back. Or die. That's hilarious. Okay then. We will be using Eric because Eric can actually go in the water and then still jump out. Well, as long as we have him here, let's see what's over here. Oh, okay, we'll wait for the zombies to pass. I think this level I'm stuck on, is it? Yeah. There's a lot of those kinds of things. Well, see, because I can take Baylog down there and probably even the dragon down there. But they have to, he has to grab the wire on the way down. So if we do that, we have to do that and then put him here. And then take him over to the other side. Nope, that just puts him back. Okay. When he climbs over to this one, then teleports over to where Eric is. Then has to... Okay, well, what is Eric blocking there? I'm not sure what he's blocking. Okay, that's where he just came up. Can't tell if that does anything. Now, there's nothing that Baylog can do here. And he can climb to there, but he can't climb up, so... Leave him there. Dragon Boy pretty much can't do anything. That doesn't open that. The Dragon Boy can do that, but then he has to fly. But I don't think he can... Oh no, he can. Okay. I don't think that he... No, he can't. He doesn't hang on the rope. Notice when the bridge drops, the door opens. Yeah, but it doesn't open for long enough to do anything. I mean, maybe we can fly him into it. We can try it. Let's do a save here. Let's try it. I guess I have to let him drop for a second. Nope. It's a timing thing. Almost. God. He can't fly up through it, can he? Nope. That's why this puts him back there. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I'm thinking, let's do this. We're gonna I'm gonna start the level completely over. Because what I think I can do. Oh, and everybody back up at the top. Hello? Okay. What is going to be interesting is if we do this. We take a log and put him there. I think he will. I don't think he will fall through there. Then we can take Eric. This is going to have to be real quick. Of course, one person can get through. Well, that's what I'm hoping. Damn it. Because Eric can fall in the water, which is fine. He will not die. Okay. But he can't hit the button. All right. He can't punch down. Eric should be fine. He should be sitting in the water. Yep. Now he's dead. But proof of concept. That's what we were looking for. I punched him in the face. Didn't think I'd make it tonight. When I tried to switch on my PC this morning, it went into the OCP loop. Oh, I thought it was Gunner. Got it working again though. Cool. Yeah, we got him through, but now he's kind of trapped. Now, here's a problem I have, is we've set precedent. Okay, wait a minute. Eric does need to get over now and stand on that beam, and then that beam should turn off the electricity where that button can be hit. Let's do it the safe way. That way I don't jump into the spikes. Am I right? I'm right. Aha! Push the button, Max. We have pushed the button. Wait a minute. We have set precedent that the button pushing sucks. The trick is to see where things are turning on and off. So Eric needs to get over there. Our dragon I think our dragon is the one that should have went through, not Balog now. Because our dragon can't climb on blue things. No, because Balog can't climb up. But we definitely need to get Eric in there to bash that, because the other two can't, and then we need Balog there because the red key is in that niche. Oh, this thing is very frustrating right now. Can the dragon hit the button? Yes, the dragon can hit the button, which is fine. I'm not saying that he can't. He can hit the button, but then he goes down there and he's not, it's not that he's trapped. It's that he can't hang himself from this blue thing, and he can walk on it, I believe. Let me save, just in case. We may have to restart the level over again anyway, but he can walk on it, but he can't hang from it like the others can. So you have to fly him without hitting the water. Let's see what we can do. See, yeah. When you push down, you gotta fly him without touching the water. That's real difficult. Trying to get the feel for... Nope. And he only can fly for a limited time. Yep, he falls right through. Because he can't hang. So we can put him back up there now. But I think I probably should have sent the dragon up here. Maybe the dragon's position needs to be switched with the... It does. With dragon's position needs to be switched with Balog. But... yeah. And then all of them need to come back this way. Because all this button does is turn that off for a minute so something can get through. So we need to start over again. And have the dragon go over instead of Balog. The dragon can't do the fly around at the bottom. But both Balog and Eric can hang and climb across and get everything done we need there. But wait, no, they can't. Because Balog can't get up to hit. Yeah, there's a lot in this level. Okay, so we take Dragon Boy and put him there. Then use Eric to drop. We get the burger. Eric should be sitting in the water. Yep. Bring him over here. Bring him across here. Now he can jump up there to turn that off. So our Dragon Boy can go over there and get that, but he can't do anything about that. Okay, so come back down here, get Balog. Now he can not get, he can't get up there. So Eric is needed to yeah, there's no way for him to get up there. Eric needs to get up there. So let's put Balog back here. Just set him here for a second. We won't worry too much about that at the moment. Oh, let's back him off because there's going to be electricity there for a second. All right. Oh no, he can't hit the button. Can't hit the button. Open the door. Okay, the fireball doesn't hit the button. Because we need Eric to open up the top part. Balog can't climb up there. Okay. Let's try this again. What I think we're going to try to do is this, is I'm going to try to get both Balog and... No, because when the thing goes up, he can't come back. Oh wait, no, he can use a teleporter to go back up. Okay. Let's try this. This one's going to be a tough one. What I'm going to try to do is get both... Ah, that's exactly what we need to do. Okay, let's try this. We're going to get both Balog and the dragon over here. Because Eric can come back. So if we do, because he lands in the water, he's fine. Okay, so there's one. Now we're going to bring the dragon over. Okay. Now we have both of them over here, which is good. That's all good stuff. Now, Eric needs to come over here. And then come up there. All right. So everything here can be done now. We'll have him go ahead and grab that. We need Balog to come up and hit this button up here. Which looks like it locked. Why did it create that? Oh, I don't get it. Okay. Now, we hit this button, which gives us seconds. Question is, does it turn that off? It doesn't turn that off. What happens when we teleport back here? Wait a minute, let me look here. Did it turn everything off over here? No, it didn't turn anything off over here. Okay, Eric, let's go back over here. Is there a climb up? No. This just takes us back to the other side. Which will take us back up here, but I don't think it does anything for us. No. Yeah, this one's a trip. Because I don't think he can jump into that. These guys can't do anything. Maybe you have to be zapped. No, if that's the case, then that's just bad design. You shouldn't have to take a hit in order to finish a level, so to speak. That's what I would call that's a Norman shock. If any of you guys have ever read, and I think it's in our suggested reading section on the Discord, if you've ever read The Design of Everyday Things, really good book for anybody that does any kind of design. See, now this is another thing that upsets me, is we've set precedent in both games that he can use his arm to hit buttons that they can't get to, and now we've taken that away. That makes no sense to me. Oh. All right. I see what... Okay, but... Okay. So we do need to bring Baylog back. Because it gave... Okay. So now, because we couldn't do this before, it gives us this line here, which means that Baylog can climb up here now, which he couldn't do before. Which means Baylog has to come back and stand here. Which means we have to bring him back out of here. Okay. I'm going to try something that's going to be really weird, but we're going to try it. Okay. This just sucks. He's going to have to fall through, but that's okay because he needs to go down there anyway. Okay, so Baylog needs to take the drop. Go over here. Do this. Climb up here. Block that. Okay, Eric needs to come back up here. He needs to come up here. Jump up there. He needs to hit the button. Eric needs to break that. Come up there. Baylog needs to come back here. Go back to the other side. Oh wait, no, he can't get back up, can he? How do I get him back up there? Hmm. I don't think Eric or the dragon can get that thing. Because we need that. I'm not sure if this is a weird question, but do you still audibly talk to yourself when solving puzzles alone? Yes, absolutely. I have since the beginning of time. Because I'm personally still do, and it makes me look crazy. No, you're not crazy. Yeah. For me, it's a way of working a problem through. So I think there's an audible part where I need to hear myself say things. Which WoW cinematics is your favorite, sir? Which WoW cinematic is my favorite? I do not have an answer to that. There's ones that come to the mind. Orc 5 is one, which is where Hellscream dies. That one is, but that's a fan favorite too. So that's, to me, that's kind of a cop out that one's a favorite. I like. For WoW, I don't know, but that's Warcraft 3. That's not WoW. So I think the best one, as far as the cinematics that are in the game, I like. Obviously, the Wrathgate piece was a huge milestone in our machinima team's development. So I was very happy with that one. He can't climb. There's nothing he can grab hold of. But we need to get him up there. So what if, no, because the dragon can't get over there. No, talking to yourself is only insanity, is when there's more than one voice in there doing it. Okay, this one's got me stumped, in all honesty. I know that I have to get Baylog up there. And now we're in a position where we can't even get Eric back over there. Well, we can. But even getting him back in that section isn't going to help us much. Because I can't get Baylog unless we come back around. Oh, that's silly. Oh, let me try something. This is going to be really bad. Okay. So. We do that. He does this. One more time. We take Eric back in there. Take him all the way back around. And we take Baylog. Well, we gotta move the dragon. Move the dragon out of the way. We take Baylog. We go all the way back again with him. Oh, wait a minute. I can't get him back up there. Oh, yeah, we can. The teleporter on the far side. That's right. This one. Get him back up there. Oh, this is hugely convoluted. Oh, my God. Okay. We do that. We do that. We'll bring Eric back around. He climbs up here. He blocks that. Dragon hits the button. Baylog comes out. Ah, hopefully in time. Didn't come out in time on that one. He It's the button. Sorry. Dragon, hit the button, will ya? Thank you. He does this. Comes back to here. Comes back there. Goes back to here. Back up. Alright. Move the dragon. Okay, dragon cannot come back that way, so we need to bring him back over here. Okay, now Eric. Now we can bring him back. Sir Sandals? Sandels? Thank you very much for the follow. I think we're getting somewhere this time. Okay, so now Eric needs to step out there and bring the dragon back. So the dragon can... Okay, this timing's going to be really weird. So, because the dragon's going to probably fall. I got to keep him from hitting the water. So... Oh! I hit jump instead of button. That's not good. Oh, okay. Well, that was better than I thought it was going to be. Okay. Wow, that was extremely convoluted. Huh. That's just the opening. I think it's going to get much worse. Especially if everything has a timer. Hopefully this door will stay down. Let's bring everybody up just in case. That was a crazy puzzle. Get everybody through. Okay. Oh, what a mess. Okay. We need the flyboys. I can't go up. That's interesting. Oh, yeah, he's got to fly. He's a flyboy. Okay. We're going to stay away from that for the moment. Okay. Okay, he can't get up there, so he's the one that should be standing here. Dragon Boy should be able to fly up there. Okay. We'll hit this. What does this switch do? There's a gem below him, so that's definitely... Wait, no, it may not be a gem. It may be a... Yeah, it's not a gem. It's an electrical field. Okay, what's down? Let's take a look. Okay, eventually Yeah, it looks like eventually no, Balog's, I don't know. This thing just is making no sense at this point. Should I have gone down that first? No. Let's see. Let's go down here first. No. That's where Balog needs to go through, it looks like. Okay, so the switch. All right, okay, I got it. He needs to come over here and jump down there. Then Eric needs to turn this switch back on. He can't go to the top, he can only go to... helps if I'm on the right one, doesn't it? So he can go there. He can turn the switch off. Which gives him the ability to go across here, like so. Now we need to take the dragon and turn that back on. Bring Balog to here. Not enough to get electrocuted. Actually, no, we need to take him all the way across. Dupe. Oh, but he's gonna fall. Okay, well, he didn't get hurt, so that's okay. Okay, so we're back here. Bring Balog over here. Hopefully we're not going to get trapped, but we'll do it anyway. Balog can only go this way. I don't think you can get the height to jump to the other. No, he can't get the height to jump to the other one. So he needs to go back here and go up here. We need to take Eric up there as well. What? It turned it off. What the? What? It turned this teleporter off. What the Sid and Marty Krofft, guys? Now we can't get back up there anyway, because he needs to go back. No, because he can't get up that way because he can't fly that much. So we gotta take the dragon back up there. Where does this one go? Okay, yeah, Balog was supposed to do this. But it turned that teleporter off, so how do I turn it back on? You can't get on that one. That one's turned off. You only get one try at this? Well, the thing was, I did teleport Balog back, and it didn't come back on. That's this teleporter here. So I'm not sure where the switch is, unless... Or let's try this. Oh, you shouldn't have fallen. Oh wait, no, I should have... See, that one's off too. The one above our heads right here. We need Eric up here to bash that, but he can't get up there without the teleporter. But the teleporter, every time I use a teleporter, it turns off. Wait, now it's back on again. Okay. All right. So, one step at a time. So, we bring Eric up there first, so that he can bash that wall. Assuming he can. Don't know if he can, because he might fall and die. Because if he falls in that hole, he's dead. Now he can't get back up there again, because he can't jump that high. And he can't turn the teleporter back on because he fell. So the dragon needs to fly back up there, turn the teleporter back on by using it. That turns the teleporter back on. We need Eric back up there to bash that wall. He needs to bash it from inside there. So where is the teleporter? Where's the other teleporter for that one? Is it that one up there? Let's try it. Okay. So Eric actually needed to go to this one, not that one. Okay, take that and turn that one back on. All right, bring him down here. Take Eric and use him to turn that one back on. Then Eric goes up and uses the other one. And then he headbutts upward to open that. Then he comes back All right, and then then Balog goes to that one. So Balog can walk across and stand in that, which I believe removes all of them. We need to take Eric. Dragon goes here, because he's the only one that can get back up there with the way things are set up. And we go put the dragon back down there. Have him come up. Wow, I think this one should have been called Hell. I don't think the other one should have been called Hell. I think this one should have been called Hell. Okay, so he stands there. Now Balog needs... But wait a minute. I don't think there's any reason for him to go over there, because I think that our guy already got the key that was over there. Our dragon already made it over there, I believe. So I think we're all good. I think we go the other way. So, to get Eric up with everybody else here... we get him down here. I do not know who's calling me. All right. Okay, so Eric needs to come back over there. Dragon Boy needs to go down there. Eric needs to lock him in there. Eric needs to use a transporter once the dragon moves out of the way. He needs the transporter to get up there. All right. Everybody should now soon be on the level that they're supposed to be on. Hang on just a second. Okay. On our next break, I have to make a phone call. I apologize for that, but it's important. We have zombies in 2 minutes, and during that zombie break I'm gonna make a phone call. Okay, everybody's up here. No. Do you know how hard it was to get him up there? Jeez. Oh my god. Oh, that sucked. Okay, we'll take the dragon back down there. We'll take Balog back over here. If he doesn't die from the fall, he will go over here. The dragon will let him in. And here, the dragon will go down there. Balog will lock him in down there. Balog will go back up here. Did you sab? Save? You mean save? I did not save at that point. I should have, but I did not, because I'm a moron. Alright, so Dragon Boy needs to go back. He needs to fly up and go to the right. He only has 1 life left, and there's no food left. Alright. Here's the problem. Balog's needs to use another teleporter that puts him up. Okay. Let's check with Eric here. Let's see. Look, actually, we'll use the dragon because the dragon has more mobility sometimes than Eric. All right, I'll be right back. I'll take care of something. Okay, phone call's over. Blame the devs. I can and can't. I mean, this is a very... Okay, so now, to answer the question, he does have to go all the way over to the right. And I'm assuming the reason why is because the teleporter that puts him across that chasm is all the way over to the right. And I think let me use the dragon here. I think that's what this one does. Yep. So something turns off the electricity so that somebody can go down there, but where? Where is that switch? Is it? Oh, it's probably that switch in there. Which means, let's try this. Okay, now we know that that works there. We need to come down here. But be careful for him not to fall on his face. He needs to get up in there. Now, where was the teleporter to get up in there? Was it this way? I don't think it was this way. Yes, it was the one that was on the far right. Okay, Eric. Come back down here. What I'm assuming is I have to hit that switch again. And that'll turn off the electricity up there. No, it does not turn off the electricity up there. Okay, I was wrong. don't think we missed any visible switches. The single-use teleporter thing's a big pain in the ass. I don't think that switch will do it. I think this switch only turns off this one. Nope, that didn't do it. I don't think we've missed any switches. Maybe it's that? No, because that will turn off the one on the far. I don't want him falling. He only has one life point left. Eric needs to come back up. It does make it a lot more difficult. So I can't get Bela. We got everything from over there. Okay, we're gonna venture out over here. There doesn't seem to be a way. What happens if I move him off of that? Does that turn this one off? No, it does not. Is there a button up there? Nope. If I get the electricity off, I could get Bela or Eric to bash his skull against it. I'm gonna save here. I don't see any reason to take him over there, though. Oh, that was stupid, but luckily we didn't die from it. There's no buttons over here. There's no nothing. Except for that teleporter, which probably puts him on the other side. But how do I turn off that electric? I don't see any buttons. I don't see any buttons we can get to. And someone there to Bela could swing. Yeah, I understand that. But the problem I'm saying is this is what I'm saying. That's to get Balog up to the other side. Totally get that. The problem I'm seeing is that I'm not seeing the reason why he needs to go there, other than to teleport to here. But the problem with that is that anybody else would have to be able to get back from there. I totally see the gems. I totally see this. I just saved so that because I know I'm going to screw this up. And that, where does that put him? That just puts him right back there. Okay, so that teleporter is completely useless. Which then leads me to, why take him over here? Because we came here before and got the disc, which is the dragon's carrying. That's the only reason to come over here. Therefore, there's no reason now to come over here. Because we already have the disc that was over here because the dragon got it earlier. The only reason to do it is so that he can get up there. Yes. Okay. That's the reason why. But here's the problem. Because the dragon's already used it, so the dragon has to use it. The dragon then needs to fly back across so that Balog can use it. Because it's a one-use teleporter. And the dragon didn't make it. It also helps that you don't step out of the... So we'll try this again until we get the dragon all the way across. And don't get me wrong, I'm pretty sure they made it just far enough to where it's going to be that he's going to die. But yes, we do need to get Balog over there, so let's do that. But we also need to get the dragon back. Don't hit the button, Max. Hit the button, Max. But Professor. Okay, come on. Okay. We got a chance. All right. Now we can do that. And he can be up on the other side. Let's see if this is going to help us any. Can he hit? He can't hit that. Can you do it from an angle? Let me save it here just in case. Oh, shit. Okay, let's work on our dragon skills. And that's how a dragon dies. Ah! Save quick. Alright, so we got everybody over here. Yes, I almost killed the dragon there. I did notice that. It would have been funny, but I don't see any openings. Get him just a little closer. Getting him to hit at an angle isn't always easy. Ah! Alright. Look, Ma, we're doing it. So do we have to go all the way over? No. All right. So Baylog, you need to go first because you need to kill all the little monsters in the hood. Nothing like being blind. I'll make sure everybody's on the far left side. Okay. Turn around. See, here we go again. Buttons I cannot press with. Dragon Boy needs to come down and get some food. And then go over and press that button. You gonna let me transfer it? Thank you. Okay, everybody's at least got two foods, so that's good. Eric, get down here. Thank you. Edlock's gonna have to do a death drop. Oh, we might be able to use the dragon. Someone needs to hit this button, which is gonna have to go over. Nice try. What does that one stop? A whole lot of nothing. Okay, that turns that off for seconds, of course. But then he comes down and come into that. Which means everybody needs to go over this way, I guess. Yeah, that worked out well. That worked out very well. Yeah. Let's do that again. Okay, he needs to go to this one. Okay. And Dragon Boy needs to go to that one. Because he's the only one that can fly out of that. Okay. That turns that off. But the second he moves, Dragon Boy gets electrocuted. I don't know what that one does. Let's see what happens when we get off of that. Okay. Walk away from this one. Yeah, that's what I thought. Baylog can't get up on that thing up there anyway. Hit that button, and he can't use his grappling hook to hit the button either. Let's see what's over here. Oh, wow, more. Yay. Let's see if we go down here. What does this one do? Does not help. So he needs to be in that one to do this, but as soon as he moves off of that, he dies. The one up there didn't seem to. Does that keep this one open too? No, it does not. Yeah, that's what I thought. Draco Wolf, thank you very much for the follow. Step as close to the border as possible with the dragon, maybe. Oh. Not sure what that one's doing right now. It's probably doing something, but I'm not seeing it. Bring Baylog down here because he can't jump over that way. He can't. There's no gems for him, so. Can't get, yeah, I can't swing past that. Standing in this doesn't seem to help anyone anywhere. Neo Kevlar, thank you very much for the follow. I think that I'm about as frustrated as I can be with this one today. Because we have all kinds of... Let's take him down here. We have all kinds of beam breakers, but nothing... Okay, that turns off that. Okay, wait a minute, let's try this. This may be stupid, but luckily I have a save. I don't think that there's anything we need from over there, in all honesty. But we may, but let's try this. Yeah, that wasn't good. Okay, we can't bash that. Can't bash that one either. So Baylog has to get down. How can he get up here though? He can't. No. Or no. Pole Vaulting Moose, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, this is going to put him back up there. That's just going to kill him. Okay. So we need two of them to be on these things to make that blue disappear from this side, right? Yeah, it looks like it. So, unless he's blocking that, that blue won't turn off, right? No. So what opened that blue up? I thought it was both of the guys standing. Where's my third guy? Why is he not? Oh, okay, he's up there. So yeah, so we have to have both of these blocked. For the blue on the left side, on the right side there to be gone. If one of them steps out, then those barriers go back up. Now, But is it that everybody has to go over to that side? I think it is. Because I think this is a come back up thing. This is not a... Phil Holland, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, sorry, for the sub. Thank you for the sub. Sorry, I was looking at my own graphics. Oh man. Yeah, I think we're going to end for today because I'm thoroughly confused here. So after this break, we're going to end and then go on to WarCraft. Because I think I've burned up... Oh, wow. I've burned up an hour and 15 minutes on this level. That's just crazy. It's a tough one. I can see why you... Goosey Lucy, thank you very much for the follow. It's so interesting Blizzard didn't do more with the Lost Vikings IP all these years later. Well, they are in WoW. They're in the crater. All 3 Vikings are there, I believe. And they do give you a quest. There's a Lost Viking quest in the crater in WoW. You did help me get further, I think. This is a tough one. I haven't played the other ones past this, but to me, this is the toughest level they've had so far because there's a lot of circling back around and stuff that just is crazy. But I'm not seeing how, like when we had the Eric down there. Unless, no, yeah, okay. Wait a minute. If we work on the concept that they don't have to come back, right? So we do something like this. And no, because we still need 2 of them to get the blue bar out of the way. So you can't send... Who do you have to send down to open up those sections? It can only be Baylog, but that doesn't make any sense. Okay, I'm going to try something real quick and then we're going to quit because this is frustrating the living crap out of me. So if I do this and bring Eric down here and block that, it doesn't really help us because... Oh, wait, here, let's try this. Okay, I'm going to try something. Get our guy back up here. We do that. We take him down here, and he opens that. We take Baylog, move him to here, and then move Eric out to that one. Then we go back and get... No, because we can't get him back across. As soon as we do that, then he's done. So then we'll have to take Eric, send our Arion. Thank you very much for the follow. No, he can't. For like I said, there's a couple times when the dragon, I thought the dragon should have been able to hit something. So like if I do this and I go, he can't. Like they used to be able to hit buttons. They used to be both him and Baylog's hook used to be able to go out and hit those things. But in this level, it's not working. So what we have to do is do this and then get the dragon across as quick as possible. So if we do this, switch the dragon, come over. Okay. Now everybody's on the right side. Now what we have to do is take these guys. One goes here. Not him. He comes down here. Block. Block. Means that the blue balls come up, but here's the problem. Balog can't take a fall. Let me see what we can do. There's no gems for him to grab onto. Yeah, see, so... and then he can't jump to hit anything, like the buttons that are up there. So yeah, that was a waste of time. But you can't stand underneath that. Nope. Nope. All I can do is teleport back up. Can't go through there. Yep, I'm stuck. All right. This is where we'll be ending today. There's space for a line, a blue line. Yeah, but both lines have to be open in order for him to fall, I believe. Let me move these guys out. Maybe I misunderstood the... Does it leave one of them open? Let's go back. All right, so this one only opens up that one. No, it doesn't. You need both of them. See how the blue line is still there? Because my first impression would be that you need one for this and one for the bottom, but it appears you need both of them to, or they don't open. So unless you take Balog, but even so, we just had Balog down there. He can't do anything. Because he can't walk on lightning. So you have to get someone else down there, but... yeah. Oh well. Welcome to a tomorrow problem. It's tomorrow's problem today. You know what we'll probably... Let's just do this. I think I'm going to go ahead and just play through with this for about another half hour, and then we're going to go to dad jokes. And then skip Worth 2 today. And here's why. Because we've taken so much time on this one. Maybe shoot it with the dragon. Shoot what with the dragon? I have shot everything possible with the... Oh, I mean down there? Get the dragon down there instead of everybody else? You can try that. Get Eric back down there first. He blocks that. Get the dragon back up. Because we need the dragon to turn that electric off. Because we... Oh, that's the problem. We need the dragon to turn this off. Because he has to stand there to turn that off. If I move Eric, dragon dies. So dragon's the only one that can get over to that. Be sure the dragon is. Wait, no, let's try this. Okay. Take him back up here. Take him down there. Take Eric. Put him back there. Take the dragon. Take Balog, rather. Back over to this side. No, because we need two people to open up the blue line. Yeah, that's not going to work. Yeah, because we need someone there for anybody to get out. It's a very confusing puzzle. What other spot opens the door. No other spot opens the door. Only that spot opens up that electric. This door here, I'm assuming it's that button down there. But we took Eric down there and was pounding against the thing with him, and it wasn't working. So let's switch Eric and the dragon, which is how we had it before. Okay, get Balog back over here, because this is what we tried, because then we can get Eric and the dragon back out. Eric can come out here. Dragon needs to come back up. Eric needs to go back up so the dragon can get out. Because we need both of them to open that. That helps if we actually have good timing, but we don't. Okay, so that gives us the 2 people we need to remove the blue line. But what it appears we have to do, I'm assuming, is as soon as Balog walks off, we have to have one of the other guys step off of the thing so he doesn't fall through the next blue dot. Interesting. What are your thoughts on your son and his actions throughout? I don't know anything about it, so I'm not part of whatever's going on. About bashing he's received. I don't like the fact that people are attacking him in any way, shape, or form. He's my son. You know, because the bashing goes beyond just the regular stuff. I don't know the complete situation, so I can't really make a comment on something I don't know the complete situation on. Fly dragon above over to
Devil King 141287 says, fly the dragon above and over into the hole.
Okay, Dr. Santa Games, thank you very much for the follow. So Devil King, here's the issue. I'll go to the dragon. As soon as I move the dragon off of that hole closes up. Because both 2 characters have to be in this one has to be here, and Eric has to be on this one down here. If they're not, then that closes. So you need 2 characters here. Well, stick around. I appreciate the content. So Balog does need to fall down, but he needs to fall down, and then we need to switch to another character so that the blue light comes up on the second one. So let's see what happens. Let's see, it's the dragon's next, so... Okay, here we go. We didn't get to it in time. But he did get to the ground. Now, there's no way, there's nothing for him to hang on to. He can't hit anything. So there's a button there, but even if we're like right up against here, we can't get that button. Yeah. And you can't jump up there. Nope. Can't grab there. All I can do is teleport back out. Now we brought Eric back down here too. Maybe this is a thing where... No, because... You can't do it that way because the dragon... There's water down there. Because the dragon can't shoot fireballs upward. Now theoretically he could hit that button there from standing over there, or even from flying. Which means the dragon would have to be on the other side of this when the two buttons are hit. Let's bring Eric or Balog back. So he's got 2 hit points. All right. So he can hit that one, which gives Balog the ability to crawl across. Because he can't do that, but he can't fire upward. Okay, I didn't realize that that's what that did, so... Now we can bring Balog down, but... it's a death sentence. Because he's only got 1 life. But it's another thing here where it's like, okay. Can't get him back over there. We have to bring Eric back. Nothing opened up over here, no, because he has to be able. Balog needs to be able to get up over there. Okay. Okay, well, yes and no. Bring him over here. He goes over there. Eric comes up. I did that backwards. Oh well. Okay, so he goes there. I have no food for Balog, so Balog's just going to die now. Because he can't. Okay, so the dragon needs to go down there first to put the line in. Balog only has 1 hit point, so he's going to die. Because there's no way to really get the... Okay. Armator, thank you very much for the follow. That could probably work. We take the dragon off. Put Eric on the platform. Or Balog on the platform. Actually, that's actually a very good idea. Thank you. That's... So then we just go bloop. And he's dead. We'll try it again. Oh, wow. I didn't save for a while. That's actually a good thing then. Because he has 2 hit points again. Alright, so now we can do this the right way. And your idea is actually quite brilliant. You're absolutely probably right. It's probably the way I should have did it in the first place. Okay, Eric, hit the button, walk off here, hit that. Dragon, hit the button, walk off, fly over there. We're all good. Balog. No, we want the dragon in there first, actually. That is correct. We want the dragon in there first. Last Heights, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, let's see. As soon as Eric moves, put Eric out of there. I'm gonna put Eric here. Preferably not a death sentence. Okay. Dragon Boy needs Eric to get back. Oh, however, we can take... Oh, okay. No, because we still need the electric down too. Don't go down there yet. Need that there. We need both of these guys on the other side. Eric cannot get back out without the button. Yep, that's what I thought. Pretty much instant death. It's basically a 3-card Monty with Vikings. Where'd the pebble go? Oh. Chicken Come Powell. Thank you very much for the follow. I cannot see anything. Okay, there. Let's go ahead and put Baylog over here because he needs to be able to... Eric needs to be able to open the door for the dragon to come back. And then we need to switch the dragon around with Baylog. And then how does Eric get... Then Eric needs to... Thank you for this. Okay. Thank you for this. I recognize... What is this? What am I missing here? What are your thoughts on your son's thing? Understood. It has gone far. For sure. I appreciate you're not insta-banning me as he has done would have. I'll be sticking around a bit. You do. Problem is he gets thousands of people using frame above attack. It's possible to separate too. Okay. Good space for people. Yep. Sorry, I'm just reading through this to make sure there's no issues. No stop signs came up, but I still just want to make sure that we're all playing nicely. Thank you, Savvy. You're absolutely right. Thank you for this. I appreciate Pirate. He was my favorite streamer, and it hurts when somebody you idolize isn't the person you thought. You came here specifically for a statement of conversation. I stick around for the community, but damn. Hey, really appreciate you saying that. We're good. No stop signs. Thank you. Awesome. That is a good thing. This puzzle's driving me insane. I would rather have the puzzle drive me insane than the people's. So. We need to have the dragon on this side first. Which means that Eric and Balog which means we need to put the dragon on the other side. Eric needs to go on the far side of it, but then nobody can hit the button so he can come back. Iron Pencil, thank you very much for the follow. No, I have saved here. It's just, I have a save in this, just before this puzzle, which is good. So we may have to attack this puzzle tomorrow. Because our time is up no matter what. So, okay. It is what it is, and it is no more than that. Alright. We're good. No stop signs. Awesome. So say goodbye. After this, we're going to say goodbye to the Vikings. We're going to go ahead and move on to dad jokes, because it is about... Yeah, we're late on that. Zombies every day. Zombies keep the stream alive. Sadly, but true. You know. We're still not making enough to cover expenses, but that's okay. We will eventually. Yes, soul dust. I have to change that can to our new can. I keep forgetting about that. Maybe we can just keep both. I don't think that's a problem. I don't think anybody will mind that. Sure, Microsoft might be a little upset, but that's okay. I have received no letter saying don't, so we're going to leave our Vikings where they are and just try to figure it out. Because we can get Balog down there, but Balog shouldn't go down there before the dragon goes down there. So we have to have the dragon on that step and Balog and Eric on the other side. Which basically means the dragon needs to go back down here. Balog or Eric needs to come back over here. But here's where our problem is Balog cannot hit the button to open the door for him to go back. And there's no rock to drop in there. No, all the stuff we have is to get out of the level. Okay, this is where we're going to be tomorrow. Let's go ahead and move on, because I completely understand. I believe it was who we talked. I think it was Devil King. Completely understand you being trapped on this level. This is a hard one, but we are close to the end, and then we will be done with Vikings. Yep. All right, let us save. I'm just going to leave this last save that I had. We're going to just walk away. It racked my brain for a while. So you got through it, though? Let me go. Oh, I keep forgetting that I moved everything kind of around. No, I wish. Okay, so hopefully tomorrow we will have the solution. My brain needs to percolate it on it for a while. My understanding, though, is we have to take the dragon down there first, which means Balog and Eric both have to be on the other side. And then interesting. Yeah, so we have to... I don't think... In fact... Okay. Sorry. My brain just went, hey, why don't you just do this, dumbass? What killed him? Oh, because I'm a dumbass. All right, let's go. I think my brain got part of it. Not all of it, but part of it. It also helps if I don't. Okay, we'll just do this tomorrow. My brain needs to work on it. My scratch game is going along smoothly. Cool. Need to figure out how to make the final wind signal work from the conditions being met, and I'm done. Wow, that was quick. I'm happy with the progress I made in the last hour-ish. That usually is the case. Alrighty. Squeaker, thank you very much. Let me go to... Okay, we're going to here. Okay, I need to get some announcement stuff. Ah, that's a tough puzzle. Because I figured out how to do it now. Is we need both guys over there. We need the dragon to be on this side. Dragon needs to go down. He needs to fireball the one thing, which puts the blue line up. Then we need to go back up with the dragon, and then have Balog come down, go across the blue line, climb up to the top, get the thing on top, which opens the door on top, and then Balog has to come back. Now, is that the 6th level of the future? I don't know which number it is. It is, the code for it is R or 4RGH. 4RGH. Yep. Alrighty, let's make our announcement so that people know we're going to do this. We're running very late, and I apologize for that. That's completely on me. Okay. Announcements made. Let's go to our section. I just need to do a check-in with something real quick. I will be right back with you. Sorry, a lot of moving parts today. I watched the South Park WoW episode when it aired years ago. This man is a legend. Which one? Just kidding. It was a fun episode to work on. I really enjoyed it. Okay, let's go over to the bars. We're at the bar. We need our timer. Timer, please. Okay, there's our timer. Need our list. We got our list. We are all good. Everybody's showing up. We are all good. Oh, okay, let me do the icons thing real quick. So, below every question is an icon, and these are what the icons mean. If it's me with my pigtails, then it's a dad joke. If it's me in my panda cosplay thing that I did years ago, it's a riddle. And if it's me with my proper dad look, then it's a pub quiz question. That's how things are set up in our thing. So where you see the number one of these pictures will appear for each picture, for each question, and give you a basic idea of what you should be, how you should be approaching the question, whether it's a silly question, a dad joke, whether it's a odd question, which is a riddle, or whether it's a serious in the world question, and that is the proper dad picture. So hopefully that helps out, because I know that there's been some questions. When you guys get a question right, your team gets a Viking soda. Viking soda, the all meat soda. So that is what you will be receiving. And then, oh, I didn't put it up here. Well, I should probably. But if you look over on your table over there above the 1 minute and 15 second, you can also, if your answer pretty much beats out or makes me laugh or something like that, then you get a fork. A fork so that you can properly eat your meaty Viking soda. Enjoying the meaty goodness. So there we are. That's all the basics. And then we just ask the questions and go from there. So number 1. Oh, we do have my snacks. Snacks is just mixed nuts and a few things. You know, just a trail mix that I put together. So you'll hear me munching on that during dad jokes. And then check it out. So, number 1. What is an adult female sheep called? This is a pub quiz question. Snealing, before I even hit the timer, is correct. Hey, you. Snealing didn't get it first, so here is your soda. There you go. The first soda has been cast. You can ooh all you want. More for me. Lamb chops are good. Just saying. Okay, number 2. Why did the tomato turn red? Why did the tomato turn red? Blushing. It was blushing. They saw the salad dressing is the correct answer. Why did the tomato turn red? Because it saw the salad dressing. Here is your soda. Nicely done. Albert Mungus, thank you very much for the correct answer. Heard the gossip on the vines. Wow. Nicely done. Okay. Alrighty, here we go. We reset the timer. Boop, boop. Okay. Number 3. Why did the boyfriend bring a life jacket to his date? Wow. Because a certain fat ant went for a shower and caused a tsunami. And here's your fork. Let's see. This is today's date. It said flood warnings. In case he wanted to put a ring on it. My job is done here. Michelle Mybell is correct with 1 second left on the clock. Why did the boyfriend bring a life jacket to his date? Because he was drowning in love. Because he was drowning in love. Michelle, here is your soda. Yes, it's cheesy, but it's funny. You liked your answer. I'm sure you did. Before I forget, tables for everyone. Okay. Okay, we have 3 on the board. This should be number 4. It is number 4. Let's reset the clock. Number 4. Why did the detective bring a pencil to the crime scene? Why did the detective bring a pencil to the crime scene? Oops. Sorry, everything's kind of... Get over here. We had a lead to draw conclusions. You are correct, sir. Now, technically, Oni Demon is more correct, but Master Sprite and Oni Demon, I think you guys need to share this one. And you'll see why in a minute. So there's your soda. To draw conclusions. Oni Demon because exact wording. Master Sprite was only 1 letter off, so I would say split that one. But nicely done. Nicely done. Clear the timer. I don't think I'm going to get any today, but that's okay. We're on number 5. What did you do? Master Sprite, really? Really? Okay, number 5. In what sport do players compete for the Stanley Cup? I'm not even going to turn the timer on. I know you guys are going to get this. Golf? Really? Stanley Cup. Thank you, Sneedling. You are correct. It's hockey. Golf. The golf is the Masters, I believe. And they give out a pretty hideous green jacket. But, okay. Okay, this one's interesting. Here we go. What is the national animal of Scotland? If this is true, okay. Time's up. We have the correct answer. Is it really the unicorn? The answer is unicorn. Wow. Okay, you guys have your first 6-pack. Nicely done. I did not know that. That maybe, or if I did, I just, for some reason, my brain just blocks it all out. The Vikings are going to take your cans off the table and put a 6-pack on the side of the table so that we can still have our count on the table. Highland cows. Countries with dragons, aren't there? West Scotland. And for Wales, it is dragons. No, I don't know. I just think it's funny. A unicorn? Really? Yeah, Wales has the dragon. Okay. Big Red 13X, thank you very much for the follow. Unicorn. All right. Number 7. I wasn't talking about whales. I was talking about Bhutan. Okay. Alrighty. Number 7. What word starts with S and can refer to both a star and a coin? What word begins with S and can refer to both a star and a coin? Solaris. Cent. Shilling. No. Nope, nope, nope. Stripper. Really? I mean, Sparty, don't misunderstand. You're not wrong, but not correct in this context. Ten seconds. You guys are going to kill me for this one. So, get your tables ready. Okay. What word starts with S? Time is up, by the way. What word starts with S and can refer to both a star and a coin? Silver. A silver star and a silver coin. Now let us go back down. Let's go down here and look for my cans. And we're going to put my can up because I get a can. You guys blew your clean sweep for today. You guys had every other answer except for silver. And still could have worked with Sparta's answer as well, but never heard of a silver star. Really? It's like an Old West thing where the sheriff had the silver star. Was silver stripper. No, a stripper named Silver. There's millions of them. Yeah, I think they mentioned good, bad, and the ugly, I believe, as well. All the old Clint Eastwood spaghetti westerns. Oh, wow. Why are the Vikings still hanging? Vikings. Go clean the back room. Thanks. All right, number 8. We have 7. We have 7, so we're doing number 8. We should be able to get it. Who wrote the Jungle Book? Who wrote the book, The Jungle Book? Kipling is correct. Nicely done. Tony Stank? What? Kipling is the correct answer. So, Squeaker, you have earned a soda for your team. Nicely done. We do not have time for the next one before the next zombie attack, so we'll hold off. Rudyard Kipling. Rudyard? I don't know how to pronounce that. It's Arthur. Disney. No, Disney did not write it. What's the full name? The Mooses wrote it. Kipling made good cakes. No, that's Keebler. No, I'm kidding. It came to him in a dream, because some good things always do. Rudyard. Rudyard. It's an easy way to pronounce it. Okay. Oh, good for him. I really enjoyed the Disney version. I hope he and his family got, or his descendants, got something from that as opposed to not. Rudd, like Paul Rudd. Okay. I love his poem If. I'll have to look it up. I usually find solutions to annoying problems while having a nap. Well, what, God, what is it? Oh, my brain just went blank on this guy's name. It shouldn't go blank on his name. Oh my God, I'm losing my mind. Quick, some B12 so I can remember his name. Wow. I hate when you're like in the middle of a thought and your brain just goes blank. Okay, so Leonardo da Vinci, apparently for some reason my brain completely lost his name momentarily. But what he used to do was he would hold a rock or something in his hand, and he would sit in his chair with a bucket next to his chair. And he would sit in his chair and think about the problem, and then as he fell asleep, the rock would fall from his hand and hit the bucket. And it gave him enough of a glimpse into his subconscious that he came up with answers that way. I thought that was very fascinating. You know. I used to have a really cool Mont Blanc Da Vinci pencil that was a lot of fun to draw with. Oh my God, it's so perfectly balanced. It was a present from somebody, and I'm like, oh, this is so cool. Get yourself a cup of tea. We are back. What is this? Please reference wife, and I played that to death. Oh. Okay, number 9. 6, 7, 8 on the board. Here we go with number 9. A dad joke. Did you hear about the actor who fell through the floorboards? Did you hear about the actor who fell through the floorboards? I think this one might be one that I get a point and you guys throw a lot of tables at. He broke a leg is not the answer. His acting was groundbreaking. He was skilled on multiple levels. He brought down the house. His talent slipped through the cracks. 18 seconds. He had a sinking feeling it was coming. He was a stage actor. He was a stage actor. Interesting. Time is up. Let me go ahead and put my soda up because you guys are going to kill me on this one, but it's funny to me. Tables ready? Okay. Did you hear about the actor who fell through the floorboards? He was going through a stage. Yes. I told you that one was terrible. Yeah, that one you'll tell your friends later, without doubt. Makes me break a leg. Well, Sparta, at least take the person to that you broke the leg to the hospital so I can get some help. Hmm. Getting forks is the easy part. You just have to come up with a better answer. And here, you might have a chance on this one. Now, this isn't a pub quiz, so it's just a direct, straight question. Here we go. How many rings are there on the Olympic flag? 5 is correct. 5 is the correct answer. Nicely done. Here we go. 5. 5. Skreekar, you were the first one to throw 5 up there. Meh. I can treat it there. EMTs can take them the rest of the way. Well, okay. Whole bunch of 5s. More than one. By Sylphy. Sylphi. Is that like the old sci-fi? Before they changed the name or screwed it up? Okay. Number 11. We do have 10 on the board. Okay. Survey says, what gets shorter as the day goes on, but grows again in the morning? Be nice. Okay. Shrikar, you are correct. Yeah, I realized when I read it that the dirty minds could go quite wild on that one. Lack of motivation is a good point. I think that lack of motivation, I'll give you a fork for lack of motivation because it's so freaking true. A shadow is the correct answer. Let's see. We need to put the soda up there for that, not just the... there's your soda. Where'd our Vikings go? Guys, you're on the wrong side. Look, when they get it right, you're supposed to come out and give them a soda. You don't just throw the soda from the back room where they can't see you. They have to see you. Get back to work. Alrighty. Number 12. We have 11 on the board. Why did the bicycle quit its job? Why did the bicycle quit its job? Nope. It was too tired. Nope. It was tired. Nope. It couldn't handle it. No. It's looking at a Vespa and figured, what's the point? Its boss was harassing it. It was unchained. It was running a little flat. It was getting out of gear. It was feeling a little flat. It was peddling drugs. What? Jeez. Couldn't handle it. It was retiring. Okay, you guys are throwing some pretty good ones up there, and I have to take that into account. Some of them made me laugh. The peddling drugs one was hilarious. So here's another fork for you guys, but the time is up. Make sure, nope, okay, none of you actually got it. So here we go. Why did the bicycle quit its job? It couldn't handle the pressure. It could not handle the pressure. Because in its tire, it has pressure. Yeah, you got the handle part, but you didn't get the pressure part. So, all I can say to that is doon 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 diddle doon doon. Doon 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 diddle doon doon. You guys got a fork. You can only get one fork. Alrighty then. 6, 7, we have 12. We're on number 13. Well, let's see how you do on this one. What do ghosts eat for dinner? What do ghosts eat for dinner? Yeah, be glad you weren't here for Star Wars jokes. A good point. Vapa. Spaghetti bolognese. Okay, I got it. Bed sheets. Thespian gas. Not much. They're dead. What do ghosts eat for dinner? Goosebumps. Now that's what they read to fall asleep. Spirits, I guess. The soul of the innocents. Why, are they redheads? Ghosts aren't redheads. Need more Vespian gas. Okay, 5 seconds. Okay, well, we're going to... Time is up. We're going to give you a fork for Vespian gas, because that was pretty funny. Okay, but I got the can. You guys are just kind of giving up at this point. I'm getting cans left and right. Got 4 cans. So, what do ghosts eat for dinner? Someone was close, but they didn't get it all. So here we go. What do ghosts eat for dinner? Spaghetti. Goulash. Spaghetti. We had one up here. We had spaghetti bolognese, but not spaghetti. You have tea. Good. Goulash. Yeah, when I was a kid, my mom made goulash all the time. Spaghetti. Okay. I blame everyone else. Of course you do. Hydrate, everyone. Oh, do I have anything left in my cup? I don't think I do. Oh, I do. I finished my snack. Okay. Spaghetti, number 14. So, 10, 11, 12, 13. We're all good. You guys have 4 forks. Is olive oil hydration? I guess? Okay, number 14. What can travel around the world while staying in the same spot? What can travel around the world while staying in the same spot? In my mind. Me in my mind. A pilot. Oh. Malieve's fat ant. Wow. We do have a winner. We do have a correct answer on the board, and it's not Malieve's fat ant. Jeez. Okay, here's a fork for Malieve's fat ant so that she doesn't go hungry. The correct answer, Deatho. Deatho 469 is correct. What can travel around the world without staying in the same spot? A stamp is the correct answer. Yep. An orbital chicken. Okay, let me give you a soda. That's funny. Oh, wrong one. Get this one up here. Thank you, Vikings. 8 plus 6 is that many. There it is. I was waiting for the fat ant joke. Yeah, they come every time. Yep. All right. I'm going to put number 15, and then I have to write something real quick, so we'll do that. Number 15. Books stand tall in perfect rows, waiting for hands to turn and close. What is it? A big bushy beard? What? I'm trying to leave some for others to do the joke. Library. Pages. Library. Nope. Master Sprite, you are very close. Thank you. You are correct. Books stand tall in perfect rows, waiting for hands to turn and close. What is it? A bookshelf. That is the correct answer. What's the second part meant to mean? Huh? The second part of what? You mean the what is it? The hands bit. Well, because it's waiting for you to take the book and turn the pages and close them, put them back. Waiting for hands to turn the pages and close. When you finish reading it, it closes it. Okay, we are short up. Are we short one? We are. 6, 12, 14. We need a 15th, and I believe that was yours. So there you go. You guys have 5 forks, which has been your record so far. You have tied your record for forks. Okay. This one I think is going to give me a soda. Metallica waiting to do a Bob Seger cover. Yeah. 6-pack of forks incoming. All right, number 16. What has more lives than a cat? What has more lives than a cat? This is a dad joke. Put your dad joke brain on. And Taylor did a cover of Turn the Page. Yes, they did. It's actually a really good cover. Because, you know, on a long, lonesome highway east of Omaha, you know, you can listen to those wheels playing out there, one long song. You can think about a woman or the girl you met the night before. Timon. It has been answered. You are correct, Nevi. You are correct. What has more lives than a cat? A frog, because it croaks every day. Why are you sorry? Sorry for being right? A frog, because it croaks every day. You have a second six-pack now? Let us clear the sodas off. We will keep the forks on the board. We'll put a second six-pack on the floor for you. Okay, there you go. Then the Vikings will go back and clean some glasses. Rest in peace, Ozzy. Ozzy hasn't died, has he? I mean, he did his last concert a week ago, but I don't think he's dead. He had Alzheimer's. He didn't die, unless something happened today that I didn't hear about. Just now? Really? Well, that's gonna suck. I liked Ozzy. He was really friendly to me. He was a really nice guy when he came and did BlizzCon, and I was very happy. Let's see. BBC. Breaking news. Here we go. BBC does not have anything yet. Okay. Sorry, you guys, I had to stop for this because I UK news. I'm not seeing ex-union. Nope. No, I'm not seeing anything. Sky News dies just weeks after his farewell show. Really? Well, that freaking sucks. Well, you know, he got his big ending. I mean, I have to say, I mean, of the people that I worked with at BlizzCons and stuff like that, Ozzy was surprisingly very cool. You know, and he may not have known, and I'll say this flat out, he may not have known everything going on around him, but you mention any concert he ever did, and he would know the day, the time, what happened at that concert, everything. He was amazing. You know? Sorry, I'm looking up this. That makes me very sad. I'll have to see if this is real or not. The bigger news groups haven't picked it up yet, so hopefully, you know. Sorry, I'm looking on some of my other news things that my trusted news, like Reuters. Let's see if Reuters has anything. No, they don't.
Why does healthcare have to be so...
Seriously?
I want out of that. I want today's news.
Why? At Blue Cross and Blue Shield of North Carolina.
Don't do that. No, there's nothing here on theirs. Nope. AP. Sorry, you stopped me dead in my tracks, so I've been a fan of Ozzy since high school when Black Sabbath first came up. No, they haven't picked it up yet. What about... No. Oh, wait. Ozzy Black Sabbath Forerunner icon. Oh. Yep, okay, it's starting to come up. Meh. That sucks. I liked Ozzy. He was really kind to me, and we got along well for the brief time that we worked together. I have no complaints, you know. And he was one of the people when I was in high school that I so looked up to, because Black Sabbath had come out and done all their stuff, and I was a huge fan. When I got to meet him, that was just like everything. Here, I need to write something. Oh, wow. But he got to perform. Oh, me too. It was funny because the very last thing he said on stage was "turn the fucking stage," because he had done his big goodbye speech thing, and the stage was supposed to rotate to take him out. And there's video of him yelling, "Turn the fucking stage." Yeah, he's a good guy. Yes, he did live his life as like riding a crazy train every day. All right, number 17. What animal begins each MGM movie? The lion is correct. I'm sorry, you guys are seeing me a bit sad here. Let me put your soda up. Just have a couple more here. Okay. A very fat cat. True. Oh, why does it do that now? Please stop doing that. Alrighty, number 18. I do not understand what is wrong with this thing sometimes. What was the title of Taylor Swift's first album? What was the title of Taylor Swift's first album? Daddy Issues 2.0. Funny. Master Sprite is correct. It was simply called Taylor Swift. If I could get this system to work. Hopefully I put it up. It did. Here is your soda. Let's see. You guys have 12, 13, 14. I have 4. Was it a self-titled album? Yeah. Wait, did I get that? Yes, you did. Sprite, you did get that. We have 2 left. Sorry, I got a little bit sad. Alright, number 19. What has a head, a tail, is brown, and has no legs? What has a head, a tail, is brown, and has no legs? A legless dog. Nope. A penny is the correct answer. Stop the clock. What has a head, a tail, is brown, and has no legs? A penny. A penny is the correct answer. Okay, what can be worn? Oh wait, sorry, I actually have to put it on the screen for you guys too. Number 20, this is our last one. Let's see, 12, 13, 14, 15, plus 4 is 19. We are on the right number. Okay. What can be worn but never taken off? Seen but never touched? What can be worn but never taken off? Seen but never touched? What is a smool? Smile is the correct answer. What can be worn but never taken off? Seen but never touched? A smile. There is your soda. So, your guys' record of 5 forks holds steady. You did not break that today. You forgot how to type. That's okay. There is a possible hoax about Ozzy's passing. We'll see. I'm looking at news. I hope it's not true, but if it is what it is, and that kind of sucks. Let me look at, just check here. It's not on every news station, so I'm hoping it's not true, but by the same token, it is what it is. Okay, let's take a look at this here real quick. Let's finish this up. All right, so the final today is, let's see, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 for you guys, and 5 forks, and 4 for me. So that's not... How do I do the drink? Okay, you open it up, you use the fork to dig the meat out, and then eat the meat. I gotta go get going now. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Good. Keep going on your stuff. You know, we want to hear updates on your classes and stuff. So, even Dutch National News broadcast has announced it. Yeah, we'll see. Roger that. We will see. Okay. All right. So, we're gonna have the Vikings come out. They're gonna box everything up. Okay, they're gonna get the 6-packs off the floor. Oh, missed one. And they missed a fork. Okay, everything's all clear. Oh wait, no, they got one more 6er to move. Whoa, old Vikings. Old Vikings have intruded. Those were our starter Vikings. We made new ones. And then come down to my side. Take my 4. Put 2 of them in the car. Put the rest in the fridge. I'll get it later. Okay, thanks, guys. Alrighty. There we go. That goes down there. This comes up here. We need to turn that off. Go back to the house. See how Rocky's doing. Now I need to listen to War Pigs. Yep. Unfortunately, I don't have the licensing rights to play it, so I can't do that. Let's go back to me. So I'm looking at some of the bigger, like BBC and stuff like that, to see if they have it. They do. BBC just put it up. Black Sabbath Ozzy Osbourne died age 76. His family announces. So yeah, his family saying he's gone, but man. Zombie Man. Zombie Mandy. 37. Thank you very much for the. Yeah, it looks legit. It looks like Ozzy has passed. That's not. I'm not happy about that. I really liked him. I mean, he was a very good guy. You know, the thing is there's people that when you're growing up that you look up to, you want to meet and stuff like that, and sometimes you meet them and they're horrible people. I'm sorry, they just are. Ozzy wasn't. Ozzy was like such a nice guy, such a friendly guy. You know, and I got a chance to work with him at BlizzCon and all those things. So let me put a picture up here of me and him together here. And that's me and Ozzy way back in the day when he played at BlizzCon. He was awesome, you know, and it's still possible to be a hoax. A tabloid reported receiving a statement, and that seems to be the source. Okay, hopefully we'll see, but if it is true, Ozzy, you were awesome, dude. You know, I really appreciated all the things that you gave me in high school, because the Black Sabbath album came out, and all the songs that came out that in that whole Paranoid album was amazing to me. Yeah. So if true, peace be with you, Ozzy. Yep. You know, and I hope Sharon and the kids are doing okay. Lots of high-end publications are going to be very embarrassed. Yeah, they will. But then there's always that line, is the rumors of my demise are highly exaggerated. We will see. You never know till you know, and then when you know, you don't want to know. So, that fucking sucks. Let's go here. Set up for our next thing. Let's get rid of this. That's gone. Need to go here. Okay. Need a logo. Put that there. Go over to our correct screen. Yeah, Phil Collins is another one. They're all up there. All of the old rock stars are very old. And it's sad. You know, it's just like when my friend John died a couple months ago, John Kurlander. That one hit me hard because I really liked John. He was a really, really good guy. He worked at Abbey Road Studios for 40 years. He came and did all the audio engineering and recording for StarCraft and WarCraft and Diablo and stuff like that. The last time I worked with him was at Abbey Road Studio for Diablo 3. We were recording the Heaven Choir at Abbey Road Studio, and we recorded the Hell Choir at Windmill Studios in Dublin. That was fun. But yeah, some of these just huge legends are, yeah. So his family released a statement signed by Anne. Okay. Yeah, BBC reported it, so I'm assuming it's correct. Yeah, so if it's on BBC, I'm assuming that they checked it out before running with it. But it'll be bigger news tonight if it just happened. Let me see if yeah, it's not showed up here yet, but oh wait. No. Nope, it hasn't showed up here yet. We'll see. Like I said, I'll keep an eye on BBC and see if it changes, because they will come back and change it if it really happened. But they didn't receive it. Okay. BBC reported a statement, not the death. Sir Ozzy. Yep. Okay, so here we are in our game dev. Sorry about the delay there, but you know, I'm just saying, I really liked Ozzy. He was an awesome dude. You know? And the best thing about him was I don't think he was ever not himself, which always stands out to me. Because you get in situations with people, and we've talked about this on the show before, that they change depending on who's in the room. Ozzy never did that. Ozzy was always just Ozzy. And always be yourself, no matter what, no matter who's around, no matter what's going on. Always be yourself. You're going to be all right. Ozzy was the room. Yes, he kind of was. I don't think everyone changed around him. I think that there definitely were people that did, but I don't think everybody did. Ozzy taught me that it's okay to do copious amounts of drugs. No, it isn't. Even he quit. He quit years ago. I think it was 5 or 10 years ago. I may be wrong, but I know that he quit. All right. Let's get on with our stuff here, and I'll go through what my code review, how my code review went last night, and what improvements we ended up with because of it. Because a lot of background stuff changed. And I'm actually very happy with how it changed, because now I can set things up better. But if I remember correctly, in our version we were working on the other day, we were on like 14A or 14B or something like that. Now we're on 14C from all the changes last night, or is it E? Okay, hopefully this is the right one. I'll do a build and we'll see. Okay, let's go to. Everyone is referencing the sun for the story, and it's the worst. No, I'm looking at BBC. It's on the front cover of BBC right now. Yeah. Yep. So I'm not referencing the sun. That's why I went, as soon as someone announced it, I went and looked, and it finally showed up on BBC. So that gives, to me, that gives it a lot more credibility. Everyone changed around him. Ozzy taught me blah, blah, blah. No. And I'm just kidding. He's a legend. Come here. Just heard about Ozzy. Rest in peace, legend. That was my high school anthem. Yeah. Everyone is referencing the sun. No, we are not. We are referencing other publications now. All right, let's turn this off. Turn our making of stuff on. Okay. So I was having a lot of trouble with our inventory system, as you all know. I think we finally got it all worked out. There is a lot that goes into it now that actually works out very, very well for us. So let's do, I'm going to do a build here so that we can look at it. Put this up. What is that? Tito Boncheese, thank you. Bowlingness, thank you very much for the follow. Sorry, I completely screwed your name. All right, so. Oh, actually, I put a thing here so I don't have to run back down there. So, obviously, I changed the tile set because we were having trouble with the tile set and I'm getting it. But now, if we go to each person, they now have their things. Could you find me logs and reads? It's like, okay, I will go do that. Here's his logs and reads, come back. And then it instantly fixes his leg. And then he says, great, I will head to the clinic, which is what he's supposed to do. This guy says, okay, give me my hat. So you go and find one hat, which we have right here. And there you go. He has his hat. Works great. She's going, did you bring the meds I sent you for, that you were sent for? Yes, I did. There they are. And boom, she has her meds. Now, another thing we do is if there's more than one quest that this person can give you, because like the matchstick girl can give us matches, but she could also give us candles. So what we do is, right now I have it to where quests can have a reset value, which means if we get matches, we can't get matches again for X number of seconds, you know, which then gives us the possibility of getting the next item. So if we ask her first, the first thing she's going to do is say, could you bring me this stuff so I can make matches? And you go, okay. So I go up here and I miss the wax. I'm going to grab the stuff we need for matches. And then we're going to come down here and she's going to make matches. The Ecstasy of Gold, thank you very much for the follow. So, sorry, I'm waiting for that. So when we return, she'll make matches and put, if you see in the corner there, she put matches in our inventory, which is cool. So now, thank you, she made the matches. Now if we talk to her again, she'll go, oh, bring me 2 beeswax and I'll make you a candle. You know? So we grab the 2 beeswaxes and mind your own, and then bring it back and she makes a candle and puts it in our inventory. So now we have matches and a candle in our inventory, which is great. Wait a moment, what? Yes, Ozzy died. They just announced it. We were just talking about it. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. Sucks. I can't say anything more than that. It sucks. I can't call Frigg and tell her, so. So yeah, so now we have a system for that, and it's actually pretty cool. So what we're going to do is we're going to set the butcher or the blacksmith up now to where he can make us axes, because we want to do a thing where we can't chop down trees without axes. Put Aussie in the game. Xanatos, thank you very much for the follow. I cannot, and here's why. Because Sharon is extremely logistic, I guess, legalistic, and will sue us absolutely rotten. And considering I'm only one person here doing this, that would be a bad move. Zombies are coming. So the zombies will be here in a moment. And then we will go and look at the code that we changed. All right, after the zombie. Good point. Litigious. Yes, thank you very much. I'm a little taken aback. I really like Ozzy. Ha 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 ha, fizz you. Thank you very much for the follow. God, that fucking sucks. It's sad because the thing that's going to stick in my head forever was the video of him at the end of that concert yelling, "Turn the fucking stage." It's absolutely hilarious. Oh, this code was such a nightmare last night. But we got it, and we're gonna, what's good is now we have ways to do a lot of things. Because now every single character holds their quests, and we can do multiple quests in there. And what's cool is we can set, well, we'll talk about it afterwards. Let's, interesting name. Yeah, that was a bizarre name. Nicely done. Go back to it here. It was, ha 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 fizz you. Ha 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 fizz you. Okay, that's a tough one. Want to tell us about the day you met Ozzy for the next hour or so? Or do you want to distract yourself from the news? I want to distract myself from the news. We can probably talk about it tomorrow. You know, he was just a good guy. I mean, you know, every human, and this is all of us, we have our up and down days. We have our up and down things. We do stupid things. We do smart things. It's just how humans work. And I always believed in the thing about, you know what? Even terrible people can do great things. Oh, ha ha ha, what the fuck is you? Okay. That makes more sense. The Bollingus is, thank you very much for the redeemed random sub emote unlock. Okay. Not sure what that means, but okay, cool for you. Yeah, so, you know, have a little bit of grace for some people, because we all make mistakes. So, what I learned was this. So if we go to, the way it's set up now is in each of our characters, I'll go to one that's already fine. It's like saying, here's the nurse, right? Oh, actually, let me go to the matchstick girl because she has two. So, sorry. The way it's set up basically is this, is each character now has a set of quests that we can have them do. We give the quest a name so that it can be put in the setup, so that the setup can tell whether the quest is done or not. You know, we can make a quest repeatable or not. So, oh wait, sorry. So complete value equals 2, so that it changes the value. Is it repeatable? Yes or no. If it is repeatable, Then we have a countdown timer for how long before you can repeat it. You know, and then it has what level your character, the minimum level your character has to be at to be able to do this. You know, then we set the character level later on in our character itself. Then we have a list of what's needed to fulfill that, and then our needs message, and then our reward message. In this particular case, when we bring all this stuff, she gives us a book of matches, you know, or a small box of matches that you guys have already seen. You know, and then tells us how many. So she just gives us one box of matches. But I did want to be able to come back later and get matches again if we need them. So that's why this one will probably end up being a repeatable, but it'll be like 2 days later or something like that. Or we'll put a thing in here that is, you can get matches if something else is required. But she has another quest, which is this one, which is a repeatable, where you can come back and get as many candles as you want. You know, and it's the same thing. It's candle quest, what the setting is, what the timeout is on it, you know, what level you have to be, what you have to give to get it, and then things. So that's basically the setup for all quests now. So if we look down here, this is the one for the medic, for the medicine for the nurse. So it doesn't repeat, so it's false. It's a level 1. And then you give her 1 med kit. You know, and then this was the old way that I had it set up for the hat. And then this is the now set up with the hat. And what we did was, some quests will not have a reward. So now it accounts for that. Is if there's no reward, then the code doesn't crash. Because one of the last things we're working on is when we had a quest that didn't have a reward. It was just you did it. Then the code would crash, but we got it worked out. I watched Alien Remorse yesterday and had a brilliant idea for an alpha AI companion that doesn't just take orders, but acts as a processor for the group's mind using manipulation and wireless neutron impart advanced sensory systems. Well, call Elon. Isn't that what one of his teams is doing? So now we can use that pattern in everybody. So like if we took here, let's do it right now. If we go back up to this one where we have 3 items, right? We'll grab this quest, right? And we will go to we need our blacksmith. Oh, blacksmith, where are you? And we're going to do that. We're going to do an inherit so that inherits. We're going to put that there. And we're going to go blacksmith. And then we'll call it axes, which we will add to our system. But is it repeatable? We'll say yes, it's repeatable. So true. With a cooldown of, we'll say, this is in milliseconds. So this is a minute right now. So we'll make it 10 minutes. We'll just do that. What the hell? You have to be level 1, and what we need logs. And then let's look at we need to replace sulfur and phosphate. Okay. Sorry. Nerloff, thank you very much for the follow. So, okay. Can you guys see that? Is that not big enough? That might not be big enough. Let's see if I can do it this way. Sorry, I realize that I'm not giving you guys enough. Okay, that one. Make it a tad bigger. All right, that is better. All right, so We wanted to have logs, but we also need, let me go to our object manager. Yep. And there's something else we need from here, which I don't remember what I called it. So let's go down here. All right, so we need iron rock. That's the one we need. So we need iron rock. So we go back to here and we put iron rock in here. And we'll say that for an axe, because it's going to be a two-sided axe, we'll say you need 2 iron rock, you know, and 1 log. And I don't think we need this next one, so we can take this one out. Exotic. Okay, cool. Thank you very much for the follow. So we'll take this out. So we need 2 iron rock. Let me make sure that's what I put in here. That I put in here. Pretty sure that was iron. Yes, iron rock. Okay, we're all good. Because we have 2 different kinds of rock, so that's why I have to make sure. Because if it's wrong, then it's not gonna work. Okay, so do that, and that'll give us a basic thing. So it's like we'll go. Here, could you please, let's go. If you want an axe, bring me 1 log and 2 iron rocks. And 2 iron rock. Everybody talks in exclamation points in games, so okay. Okay. Be careful. It is sharp. We don't need a thank you. We need a here you go. Here you go. Be careful, it's sharp. And then we want this to give him an axe. Did I call it axe or axes? Let's go down and look here. It's just axe. Okay, perfect. So reward is an axe. We just need to do this. We need a braces, a bracket, and then I don't remember if it's a colon and, let me look up here real quick. It is a colon. Okay, semicolon and bracket. Where'd he go? There he is. Here we go. Don't think I need that. Okay. So now we do need to do one more thing. I need to put the quest into the system.
Your joy, please read chat.
Please read chat. Okay. Saviator, please read. Tito, where is it? Sure, I'll have that in mind. Thank you. Okay. Hi, I'm new here and getting into game development. Sorry if I changed the subject, but what are your thoughts? I don't know anything about Godot, so I don't have any thoughts on Godot. I just picked Game Maker Studio at random, and that's kind of what we're using. So I don't know anything about Godot. All I've known is a couple people have brought it up, and I've never used it. You know, when we started this game development thing on here, I didn't have an engine that I used regularly, so I just randomly picked Game Maker Studio. So I wish I could have had a better idea than that, but no. Please, could you, yeah, if you want to ask me a question, please put that your joy on there so I know. Did I answer the right question? Hopefully. So Tito, I know nothing about Godot. I know that some people say it's really, really good, and some people say it's all right. I've never used it, so I don't have a. Above, not about. Above, not about. He is focus mode. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. Please read. Yes, you have your voice. Sorry. Say command. It works for quite a few people. I have set up, but Savvy, you do have your own voice, so yeah. I do the same thing. Tag. Hey, I have a question. Did you work in any Overwatch trailers? The Overwatch trailers that I did work on were not the cinematics one because I was doing machinima stuff at the time. So any Overwatch stuff that I worked on was minimal. Godot has some extra steps that can work well. The node system can get confusing. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've never used it, so I don't know. What I want to do here is I need to find where I need to put, I forget where I need to put these when I have them. So let's come back down to our blacksmiths, axes, and it goes here, I believe. Yep. Nope, not there. I'm trying to find the right spot. There it is. Okay, so we need to make a blacksmith axes. Now, one thing I was thinking about naming conventions for this, and what I think I'm going to do, and I'm starting to do it, and I did it with the girl one. Based on what character it is, the first part of the name for our quests are going to be the character it's for, what you get from it, and then just quest name. And I think that's a better way to do that. Now, I'm not sure, but I think there's one more place we have to change this. Let me look here a minute. Blacksmith, no, because it changes it here. Let's see if it'll just work. Should be interesting if nothing else. Worst comes to worst, it'll just crash, right? Hopefully I got everything in the right place. But we'll see if... okay, it started. That's always a plus sign, right? Okay, so... we just step on that. Oh, wow. Put him way up there. All right, let's go over here. First, let's see if he asks, does this work? It did not work, so I'm missing something. Oh, I know what I'm missing. Okay, let me go back to this one, and we need to go to the step. End step, I think it is. No, that is not the right one. Nope. She doesn't have $100, so no, that is not where that goes. We're missing. Oh, where did I not put it? I think it's up here. NPC item turn in. This is the overall. So I'm missing a script. This is the script that runs it all. But I'm missing something else that tells it what. There's another section. So this is him. I don't think it's this. It just stops it from doing it. I need the one for the girl. So here's girl. Inherits. We did the inherit. Quests. What is it calling here? It's not calling anything. Window is an open source you can use JSON format. For this, it will be useful. Okay, cool. I've already fought a lot with the tile sets tool, haha, but I choose it mainly for being open source and royalty free. Cool. Starting is good, 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 good. Okay. Welcome. Dr. 4, let's see. Dr. 4G on Blade. Dr. 4G on Blade. Thank you very much for the follow. Exotic, thank you for the follow. I am missing a step. We were changing things so fast last night, so there is a step missing. I just don't remember where it is. I think it's in this script down here. See, that's our objects. Let's close our objects. It's in the scripts, and I think it is this one right here. Complete process. Okay, needs. Blah 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 blah. Best. Rewards. No, this is just the code that runs it all. Items in quest. Because there is a section that you have to actually list out the characters. Let's see what happens if I do that. Let me go grab her real quick. The mask girl, the matchstick girl. Okay, so great event, which is where we're at. And then here, so this is just, oh, this is part of our testing code to see if everybody's in there. There's PC, yeah, this is where they're at. I think I have a list somewhere here of NPCs that I didn't put him in. This is the GUI, this is our GUI drawing. Did I not change? Oh. Okay, let me look at, we got that up there. Where's our blacksmith at? There he is. So the thing is I'm not for, where's the code? I gotta remember where the code is that says where he's close to it. Where our character is close to it. So let me look at her again. Bum, bum, bum. So, bum, bum, bum. No. We need to add him probably here, so let's do that. Make sure I spelled it right. I think I needed to add him in here first. Now I think it'll work. Windows, build. And then I will look up at what you guys are talking about and see if I can help out. A few months back, someone asked him what he would... Oh, sorry. Got covered up. Okay. A few months
The
back, someone
Saviator
asked
says,
him...
we have some new members in chat who are curious about the game. Could you show them a little of what it looks like?
Yes. Okay, so we had built a testing area. So this is basically our game world. And unfortunately, and this is my testing area in that game world. So this is everything that you do for level 0 to level 1. So I just made a quick testing room, but I'll show you what the actual world looks like. So if we go out into the world, and everybody's out there, so if we go back out to the world, and I try not to get... Wow. He landed in the wrong spot, so let's restart this. That was funny. I gotta restart it. That was funny. I got him trapped. Okay, we'll start again. Let me wait till the zombie attack is over. A few months back, someone asked him what he would do if he start making a game from scratch nowadays. So he's yes. I write in C for a living and have dabbled with Unity a bit. So going into Godot was a brand new experience. It was different, which of course means it's bad and wrong. Not necessarily. Let's see. Drew that emote. Yes, that's my happy trees emote. And then we have happy snow trees too. It's a Bob Ross inspired one. Yes, it is. And we use it in our game because I had it. It was one of the first emotes I drew when I started the stream. Because someone had brought up happy trees. And I'm like, well, we can make some happy trees. We have them. Boom, done. Happy trees. We have happy trees and you don't. Ha 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 ha. Waiting for the zombies to pass. 58 more seconds. And then we'll go over the game a bit. So the idea for, okay, because I don't know, you're following, but you're not. So I have to wait till the commercials are over here. Sorry about that. 40 more seconds. Do you have an end goal for the game, or are you just going with a flow? I don't have an absolute end goal yet, except for the stuff that we've put together. I will show you. In fact, let me pull up our Miro board on it. Let's see, Miro, my hero, Miro. So we do actually have an end. We have a full storyline. We have an end point for the game. We have all that stuff. Okay. So I am back. Let me put the window I have up and we'll do a quick rundown here real quick before of what we're going to see. We need this to be these. So several months back, and I don't know, it's been a while, so someone had asked me if I were to start today, what would I do if I basically had no money and wanted to start a game? So I said the first thing I would do is I'd get a big piece of paper, and on that piece of paper I would start just scribbling stuff out, you know. But because I didn't have the way to just take a big piece of graph paper and film it here, I said we could also use Miro, which is an amazing program for doing this kind of thing. And this is what we basically started with. Is we had a main character who's this 10-year-old boy. We had a grandfather, and then we had the grandfather's twin brother. So grandfather's good guy, twin brother's bad guy, you know. So sorry, I come from the 70s where every single show had an evil twin episode, you know. And so we just came up with this thing is, okay, well, what does that mean? So we built in Miro, we threw all this together in about, I don't know, 3 days, you know. So we're like, okay, for in the forest, which is the green area, we said, okay, we want grandfather's house, we want the granddad's training area, which we haven't put in, but we had in an earlier version. We wanted a clinic, and then these are all the animals that were in the forest and stuff like that. And then we also put a lake in, and in the lake you could go, there's a fisherman's hut and all that. So then we said, okay, well, we need a town, and this is the town and all the people in the town. So we have a baker, a meat shop, a general store, a restaurant, you know, with people inside, you know, a blacksmith, which is what we were just working on, you know, a town square, boarding house. You know, we were coming up with, okay, and this we were all just thrown together, just spitballing, which is what you should do. We spitball it all into there. So there's our village, and it has all the buildings and stuff like that, you know. And then we're like, okay, well, the grandfather's brother runs the local mine, you know, so because everybody else was more natural, and the evil uncle was more technology, you know. So we're like, okay, well, here's all the things that he needs. He needs his house. He needs mine runoff. All these things are things that are we're going to attach. He needs a clinic and a doctor for the mine. He needs a workers' barracks. You know, we just started putting up just things that might be needed if you had a mine. Then, because the way my brain works, I'm like, okay, well, we know we want 16 levels of a mine, but in my mind, my brain is going to dwell on this forever if I don't have something at least as a placeholder. So I said, okay, well, we need 16 levels of mine, so let's use one of the Dungeons and Dragon D&D map quest things to just build us a quick 16 levels that we can say, okay, at least we have something there and we don't have to think about it or worry about the fact that we have to design those later. So we went, and these are the seeds that I use. I randomly picked them using spreadsheets. And then I went and downloaded all the levels. So that gave us all of our mine levels, which we haven't even got to yet. You know, but it gave us some base mine levels that we can say, okay, our mine levels are not going to turn out exactly like this, but it at least gives us a starting point to build those levels, and they're free. So, okay, got them. You know, so we did that. Then we started talking about, okay, what are the different things in here? So we started, I think, with this one, where we just started throwing some things around, and then the next day we came back and like we had the town, we had the farm fields for where the food is grown. This is the railroad tracks, because we're like, okay, if there's a mine, is there a train? You know, and that's when this was a village on a regular planet and all that stuff. And then everything changed. But we had our kid, when he basically he was at the beginning of the thing, he's out doing something that his grandfather sent him to. And he came back and his grandfather was gone. You know, so the adventure started with him having to go find his grandfather. And basically the evil twin, Jobney, thank you very much for the follow. The evil twin kidnapped his brother, you know, and took him. So when the kid gets back, granddad's gone and he doesn't know what to do. So he goes to to the family crypt. And he basically goes to the ancestors and says, what do I do? Granddad's gone. And the idea was that as he accomplished the goals from each of the ancestors' burial sites, that ancestor would grant him a skill. So like great-grandfather, you know, gave us Lion's Roar. Great-great-grandmother gave him the turtle shell, which is a protective shield. You know, the great-grandfather single great-grandfather gave him the falcon sight, etc., etc. You know, so we were doing that. Then we came up with the idea. Then we came up with the idea. It's like, okay, well, what if it wasn't his grandparents? What if this was based solely on Norse mythology? And so we came up with the idea of like, okay, well, what if Loki was on the Rainbow Bridge with Heimdall, and they were doing a prism experiment or something on the Rainbow Bridge, and Thor being if you go by the original stuff by Gaiman, Thor being a big doofus, basically football player jock type, you know, bumps into Loki. And when he bumps into Loki, the prism splits the light from the Rainbow Bridge, and then grabs a village and transports it to a realm that doesn't exist. So a 10th realm. You know, and the world tree and all that stuff isn't attached to it, so nobody can see it. But Loki knows where it is, you know, so he goes there and basically tries to be Odin there, and that's where our village now is. So we had to change it from him going to the ancestors that his grandfather, that saying that his grandfather still followed the original Viking Norse mythology, and the uncle followed more of a clockwork type machine type thing. So and then we said, okay, well, what if the uncle actually died years ago, but the grandfather was able through the gods to be able to transfer him into a mechanism, and that mechanism is really what's running the mines and all that stuff, and trying to get the people to go more towards that way. I'm hugely paraphrasing this. There's a lot more depth to it, you know. So then we started writing that up, and so we put that on here. So there's a whole bunch of stuff here in regards, and I put the names of everybody that contributed at that time to it, you know, so that everybody's in there, so their names are there, and what parts of the story they added and things like that, because I want to make sure that people are getting credit for what they're doing, you know. So we started doing that, and then I said, okay, well, let's do then we put this together, and what this is the path for our main character to travel from 0 here, which is, he's a 0 here, and then at the end of this path he'll be level 1. So this is where we're kind of at. So I will go into the game. It is basically the hero's journey, but it's a little bit different. But we did talk quite a bit about Joseph Campbell and the hero's journey, and I think I put a link up for all the 6 videos for the interview that he did way back in the 70s. You know, so yeah, this is what I'm doing today. So yes. So then I had to learn. I did not know, so I had to learn Game Maker Studio, because I didn't know how to use Game Maker Studio. So I went and did a bunch of tutorials. And when I was done with the tutorials, we basically came back, and this is what we've been making. So like I said, I did make a test room, but all the rest of the world is actually out here. So if we go out here, the matchstick girl, she has her place here. So here's our matchstick girl, and this is where we get matches and candles. So these are all of her bees, and you can see the bees buzzing around the beehive. I haven't put it in all of them, but it's on a couple of them just to show. You know, and then there's some honeycomb down here that we can pick up later, because we need honeycomb to be able to make matches. Then we have our village, which is our big town, and everybody's in here. So we have all of our characters, you know, everybody's here. Everybody's just kind of hanging around. You know, our blacksmith is down over here, so we go into the blacksmith shop. Controllable. Thank you very much for the follow. I have no idea how to pronounce that. So here's our blacksmith shop. You know, so this is what we're working on now, is just him. And I don't think it'll work. I can try, but oh yeah, see, so it now works, which is apparently I put it in the right place. Yeah. So yeah, so we can now, if we brought him a log and 2 iron rocks, he would drop an axe, you know, which we can use for the trees. But there's a lot of problems with it, but it's just the base code, and everybody's here, you know, and we can do this, you know, and this is for the first quest, which is, we haven't reset it yet, but everybody's in here. So we did that. Then we built a graveyard up here, and then some of the guys had written a bunch of tombstones. So if we actually read the tombstones, Johnny Hanks Miller died in a pointless rescue operation. I hope it was worth it, Matt. So there's a bunch of those, and they're absolutely hilarious. Christopher Titus died while learning a lesson. Bet you're not going to do that again. You know, but yeah, so we just started building some stuff and throwing things together. And then we ended up changing it. Instead of going to, oh wow, did we get caught? Okay, we're back. Let's walk this way, then this way. We're outside. We are outside the border. Funny. Somehow my coordinates got screwed up. There he is. Okay. So, but we built the whole town, and everybody's in here. All the people that were on the list. So our teacher's in here. She's up there. She goes, "I teach your kids." Blah blah blah. You know. So we built all that. Then, like I said before, I gotta keep. Something happened with my coordinate system to where he keeps like not landing where he's supposed to land. So something got screwed up somewhere. Now he's trapped. Okay, he's out. And he's back. And he's out. And I don't know where he's gone. So our coordinate system's a mess. I think it's because I've moved so many things around. But the whole point was we were building as this rebuilds, let's make it rebuild and then we'll be fine. Suddenly things don't work. What the hell happened? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm trying to go to this and I'm hitting OBS, so that's funny. We'll get him back out there. Let's relaunch this thing. Boop a doop a doop boop boop. Sometimes I get my screens confused, but yeah. So basically, where you actually start the game is actually back this way, and you start up here in this corner. You know, so you get the. Let me just grab that. But you grab that medicine, you come down here and you run into Steve, and Steve does the, okay, could you please find me 2 logs and 3 reeds so that he can set his leg, because his leg is broken. So you come over here and get 2 logs and 3 reeds. Come back over here, talk to him again, and he takes them, and if you look, his leg is now wrapped in logs and things, so that was cool. You know, then right now, and I haven't put it in yet, but he shouldn't be able to chop down trees, but he can. Because we don't want him to be able to chop down trees until he gets an axe. But we did build this test area where we could, and he's gone again. Where is he? And for some reason, all my things. But we built this test area where he could go and we could test all of our quest stuff. And yeah, he's out of bounds. So I just don't know where. So I did build I had to build a collide around it. But so my theory was, and it actually worked out quite well. So I'll restart it in the background here while we're talking. So my theory was this, is we could still put all of our characters out in the world, but we could also build a testing room to be able to test what we're doing with them. And so that's why I lined them up like this, and this is just me making it easy for me, is I made a little room here that they can go in and we could test everything. So like we just put in the code for the blacksmith. So if we come down and talk to the blacksmith, he should, yes. If you bring me 1 log and 2 iron rock, basically he'll make you an axe. So we got, oh, and the iron rock just crashed it out. So we still have to set some things up. Oh, I know why, because we didn't do any of the code for the iron rock. The logs have it, but the iron rock doesn't. So, but that's basically our world. Sorry about our scaling problem and our I don't know why they're not landing where they should, because for somewhere it looks like I've changed the coordinates and it's done some weird shit. So, but I hope, Savvy, I've answered the questions. I've given enough to show what's going on. Let me do this real quick. Let me look at our rock. Let me clear this. Clear that. Get a new one. So we want our iron rock, this one. And let's go ahead and grab our reeds as an example. We have a crate. Copy that into here. It should be already there. It is. Okay. That is correct. I think this is the old one here. No, that looks like the new one. Huh. No, that looks right. Did I miss something? This one is for reeds. This one should be for iron rock. It doesn't say iron rock. It's supposed to say iron rock. It's supposed to say it right there. So this is an old one. All right, so we take this. Oh, copy. Come up here. Oh, copy. We make this. Okay, bum, 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 bum. It is reads. We want to look at our object. And it's just iron rock, I believe. Here's our iron rock. Copy iron rock, come back up here. This now is iron rock. We do get one iron rock player inventory. All item on manager. Okay. All we're trying to do is get to work. We're not going to fix absolutely everything, but this should now work. File save. Go back in. So yesterday, or the day before yesterday, I completely destroyed, on Sunday, I completely destroyed our code. And had to do a full code review last night to, last night to get it working again. And I did, and I ended up rebuilding the complete system. Yeah, so let's go back to here. Thank you. Now, can we pick it up? We can pick them up. That's good. And we actually have enough to where he will drop an axe. Let me pick these axes up. Then he should throw a axe into our inventory. Yes, or no, he did not. Bring me blah, blah, blah. Okay. We did not. Let's go out and come back in. Come back in. It keeps... Why is it doing that? Because that's not where it was putting him before. Look at my map real quick. Okay. This is where we're teleporting out. Let's look at Restless. Let's see this. Variable, why is he 55.3? So let's make this, go back to here a minute. I'm gonna put him right back there, which is 7116. We'll put him at 70. 116. Unless I've completely broken it, which is highly possible, that should put him back where he belongs. There should only be one blue room exit. Yeah, there's only one room exit. Let's see where we're putting it. We want to put him right here, which is 88 by 188. Let's go back to here. It should be 88, 188. But for some reason, it's offsetting him. So somewhere there's an offset going on in our tracking system or in our teleport system. So I'll have to look for that later. Let's do a build again. Yakisk. Yakisk. Thank you very much for the follow. So let's see, did it build? Save. Yes. Okay, build. Build the damn thing. Okay. So now hopefully that will, now my teleport should work. Hopefully. He still ends up in a really weird place. That makes no sense. Okay, let's go down here. Let's test this guy. If you want an axe, bring me 1 log and 2 iron rock. Okay, so let's grab 2 iron rock and a log. We got him. All right. So now we go talk to him again. And he said, yeah, there's a completion thing. There's a completion thing missing there. A mission part of the codes. We have a log. We have 2 iron rock. There's a name problem. That's basically what it is. It's not recognizing the name iron rock. So, because usually when that happens, it means that there's a name problem. We know logs work because logs work over here. So if we came over here and we talked to him, bring me logs. So we know that the logs work. So there you go. Logs work. So it's the naming conventions of the rock are the problem right here. So we go all the way back out. Go back into here. We need our iron rock. So create iron rock, right? Make sure everything is correct. Check here again, make sure I didn't. Yeah, clone item, blah, 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 blah. Iron rock. Pick up iron rock. Picks up 1. Right, now we need to go down here. And is it a, okay. No, that's all right, that's correct. Name it correctly here. Yep, it's named here, correct. Items, add always item, yep. Yep, okay, so that's all correct. Let's do a, okay, let me look at the code back here. So, iron rock, function true, blah, 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 that's the correct thing. Yes, metal, blah, blah, blah. Return false. Let me see, wax, yeah, so it'd be pretty much the same as wax. Iron rock, name, code, true, on, function, 0, return false. Iron rock. Yep. Return false. All the things are, all that is good. Wait a minute. Ah! That is what I was talking about in regards to the problem I have, one of the problems I have with this program is that having to hit spacebar to move the screen absolutely fucking sucks. Because if you're on this and you try to go out here and you hit return and you didn't completely get out of here, then it puts all those spaces in there and wipes everything out you're doing. Not a fan. Okay, so phosphorus, iron rock. All of this should be correct. So then I need to look at, nothing down there, let's look up here. It should be a variable instance, yeah, instance. Correct. That's all correct. That's building correct. So then we need to go to complete process. I might be missing something in... Kabluey crabs. Thank you very much for the follow. Kabluey crabs. Add noise. Thank you for the follow. Sorry I missed it. I get locked in what I'm doing and I apologize. Be the most common. Yeah, but the problem is it's all coordinates. So why are all coordinates off? Somewhere, in the code I was writing last night, I've done something to screw that up. Okay, so here's our turn-in code. And everything should be, oh, wait a minute. I'm a dumbass. Go back to this guy. Go back to, where is he? Not this, we need the actual, we need our actual blacksmith. Did I put, yeah, it's in there. It's spelled right. So he should have 2 iron rock. That looks like a, oh. No, the axe is what he should be giving, yes. I did spell everything right. At least it looks like it to me. I don't know. What's this one? Close that one. All right. Bring this up there. Fine, we'll bring this one down there. I'm pretty sure everything's named right, but we will make sure. Okay, so iron rock. That's what we want him to do. So in here, oh, I know what the problem is. At least I think. Here's the problem. That part has to be this name. Silly stuff. I guarantee this is what the problem is. It's probably, oh, come on. I think this one has to be actually what the name is in parentheses, not that. And I think that will fix the problem, I believe. Let's see. For that, it's not going to fix our teleportation problem. We'll fix that. We'll look at that in a little bit. Oh shit, we're way over time. Okay. Let's just take a look at this real quick and then we'll end the day here. Hopefully this will work. Let's go and, okay. All right, so we ask him, what do you need? He needs, I need 1 log. Wow. Big old spider just fell off my head. Yeah. Okay, 2 rocks and log, yep, okay. We got that, we say that. And bingo, he put an axe in our inventory. Here you go. Be careful, it's sharp. So now we have an axe in our inventory. There we go. That is sharp. We also have a couple logs. Tree stumps. So now we have him working. We have these first 4 are working. So we have 5 of them working. That's all good. You know, and then we'll get down to this one because this one's going to be a lot more code because we're going to have to calculate whether we have the right pieces in order to these pieces up on the top here are the pieces that put this, build the fountain back and create this, the magic fountain. So that's the next thing. When we'll also do the boy tomorrow as well. Get him the axes that he likes to throw at the otter, but we'll figure all that out. But, Jalapeno. Thank you very much for the follow.
Ininanum says, hydration reminder.
Thank you, Aninanum. Thank you, I need no name. Logan, how are you today? I'm doing well. Talon 32. You have a space between names. Yes. I know. Because yes. Because when I was naming it originally, with the new system, it needs... This name is the name that it calls. This name is the name that it gives out.
Isn't it about time for the rating target?
Yes, it is. Isn't it about time for the raid target? Yes, it is. So we'll go do that. I'm actually 11 minutes late on that. So, but we got the rock working. Let's save. Yeah, and we'll close everything up. We will end this part today. But you can see the code is a lot cleaner now, and we can definitely make some cool shit. And now we can start setting up our quests and stuff. So we can finish up putting our 0 to 1 quest in, and then go back into the game, you know, and play it from there. So I think that'll be a lot of phones. We get all of our processes in place here. So once again, on the stuff that you saw on the Miro board, these are a lot of people that contributed to that stuff. My name reminds me to eat. Okay, let's send this and then go back to just me. And I'll have to look on the recording and see if that was a spider that fell off my head. It felt like there was a spider here and it just fell. We'll have to look. Funny stuff. All right, let me go to let me get this. So I know that I mentioned it before, but my there was a huge lightning storm here on Saturday, and there was a lightning bolt that was very close to the house, and it shorted out my garage door opener. Very funny. Put this over here. If you ever need help with doing it, I am more than happy to aid if anything able. I joined the discard. Cool. Thank you, Confident 17. Because I know little to nothing about it, and I'm learning as we go. And if luckily, because of my my experience, I can guess on a lot of things, but I'm not a coder, so I'm working it out. Alrighty, so let's go to our raid board. For those of you that are new, instead of just arbitrarily raiding someone every day, we actually vote on who we're going to raid. So we're going to do that today. We're going to do that as we do every day. So let's pull our raid board up. Here's our raid board. We have a cooldown period when it comes to raids. Meaning if we raid someone, we can't raid them for 14 days. We can't raid them again for 14 days, thus giving other people on our list a chance to be raided. So Sanctuary comes out of lockdown today, and that is it. So yesterday we raided chipmunks and squirrels. So let's see who's online for today. And starting at the top, Vidal is online. So yeah, so we check every day to see who's online when we're about to end, and then we vote on it. Pretty simple. Let's see, Ray. Oops, not RT, but Ray. RD Healthcare. Thank you very much for the follow. That was a follow, right? Sorry. RD Healthcare. Yes, thank you very much for the follow. Ray, Admiral. So yeah, so we just do a quick vote, and go from there. RT actually is one of the people that are online today. Ferret Software. Yep, they're online. Sanctuary, who just came out of quarantine or lockdown. Ezekiel. Jacoby show? I don't even remember that one. Is it on here? It is not on here. Is one of the new ones down here? Nope. Okay. Pizza Princess. I think she's locked down for 2 more days. Lana. Oh, we haven't seen Lana on for a while. Lana actually rated us with 260 people a while back. It was very nice of her. August Buns. Mah. August Buns. Furball Farm is in lockdown. Q Buns, I believe, is in lockdown. They are not. I'm wrong. Q Buns. And all the music. I'm not seeing that one on here, so I don't know where that one came from. Jay the Bard. Rams Reef. I don't remember that one either. No, they're not on this list. Chipmunks, which is in lockdown. And that's everybody. So we have 12. So we'll do 4, 4, and 4. Between the Ears just came on too. So, but they're he just logged on. Hero is also.
Onlightman 500 says if you are in a hurry today, you can just choose to raid someone without a vote.
Well, I could, but I'm not going to. As where I need to go is I have time to get there. Let me go back to, I need to go here. Sorry, I got kind of pulled off my settings there. I will definitely be heading where I need to go very quickly after. Okay. Stream. Poll, run one. And let's see, we have 12, so we'll go 4. Put this one in. We'll just do them quick, and I won't. We'll be fine. Also, give me a couple minutes to kind of chill for a minute. Here's the first round. Because my brain is on 1,000 things at this exact moment, so. I wonder how much is the AI and how much is Vidal feeding it. Don't know. Okay. Zero, 1, 0, 0. Get your votes in. Two, 3, 4. Every time I look down, you guys add another one. 5. I have voted, but I will not say for who. Okay, then don't say. You don't say. You didn't say. Zero 8 0 2 0 9 1 10 2 I'll see now. We get to the end, you guys get all serious about it. 11. 2. 2. Okay, next section. Moving on to the next 4. And we have to remember to delete that poll in order to run the next one. Because if we don't, then the people on mobile will have a problem. We don't want them to have a problem if we can fix it, so we found a way to fix it. Or at least help fix it. Okay, Jay the Bard, Fair Software, Insum, Jay the Bard, and Lana. Start the poll. Go, go, go. X0. Okay, 0, nope. 3. 3. 3. 4. 5. My joke was funnier than there was only votes. Yes, it was. I completely understood that, and I completely did get the joke. But it was funny because by the time it came up on my screen and I looked up, there were more than one person voting for. So yes, I agree with you. Your joke was funnier before. What is this? I believe he gets help on his code, but he lets her do her thing during the streams. Okay. Oh, okay. The AI thing. Okay, 6. Okay, let me put that one up there so I can see just the ones we're working on. 6216. A lot of high numbers today. My brain is still numb that Ozzy died. I'm just like, no. Just no. Okay, 6216. Round 3, we have Q Bunnies, Q Bunny TV, we have Ray, we have RT Game, and Vidal. There you go. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad he had the opportunity to do that last concert. I'm really glad. I'm glad that he was able to realize how much effect he had on so many people. Well, I think he knew before, but at the if this truly is the end of it, that sucks. Why is Vidal not lighting up? It shouldn't be blue, it should be red. Do we have someone higher than 6 up there? I didn't think we did. Maybe we did. Do we have a higher than a 6? Oh, we have an 11, that's right. That's why. Unusual amount of 6s today. Crusty Morning, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, let's get this filled in here for 14361 436. Two, 436. 2436. Okay. Let's get our final vote going here. Final raid vote. Okay, our top one, Sanctuary, got 11. We take our top 5 here, and our 6s are next. I think we're going to end up with 5. I don't think we're going to have any ties here. No tiebreakers. Yeah, we only have 1-4, right? Oh yeah, cool. So we ended up with just the 5. Good. And Ray. So our vote goes to Sanctuary, Ferret Software, Lana, Vidal, or Ray. So here's our final vote coming at you. I know that you guys can still see it in the thing, so take these and copy them. Put them over in our tiebreaker list. So everybody gets their things. On the first, those will all, of course, be all reset, so. Turn that off. And now we're just waiting for the winner. And the winner will get today's date put in. Right now, Lana is in the lead. Sanctuary is second. Lana has 4. Sanctuary and Ferret have 3. Vidal has 1 and Ray has 0. Is where we are at. Okay. Only 10 seconds left on the zombie. Lana is in the lead. He did love the tutorial. Yes, he did. Lana has dropped to second. Sanctuary is in the lead. Sanctuary has 7, Lana has 6, and then Ferret Software has 4. Ferret Software has 4. And then Vidal has 2 and Ray has 1. Sanctuary has 9, 10, 11. Lana has 8. Last seconds. Okay. Sanctuary wins with 11. That is a clear win, not a tie, so we don't have to look at previous votes. But it does mean that Sanctuary goes into lockdown for the next 2 weeks. 7, 22, 25. Okay. They will be obviously blacked out like the others that are in lockdown tomorrow. It will be open Sanctuaries thing and copy this. What is that? Sorry, I just looked up at an animal and went, what the hell is that? Please suggest people raid. Yeah, on the channel, on the Discord channel, you can make suggestions on who to raid. We just had a scrub of our list because we've had, if they go for a month and don't have any votes at all, not even in the preliminary votes, and that, which basically means that they're not on the same time we are on, is basically the way it's been turning out. We started removing them from the list because we were just spending so much time managing people that are never on when we're on. So let me build the raid. Savvy, thank you very much for all your help today. I really appreciate it. And let me go to, let's build the raid. We got 1, 15, 27, 38, 53, 73. 73, is that going to be it? 73? 73! We're sending 73 people over. Hope they appreciate it. Everybody have a good day. I will see you guys tomorrow. And thanks for hanging out with us. And thanks for dealing with all of this stuff. Thank you. And I will see you guys. See ya. Where is the button?